Welcome everybody to another edition of the C3 Friday Free for All, the show for Panther fans by Panther fans. Listen, man, it's at the end of a long week. We appreciate y'all for spending your Friday nights with the C3 Panthers podcast. Look, man, we don't take no breaks. Year round, we are here for Panther fans looking to talk Panther football. If you would like to join the chat, I have posted the link in the chat room of both the YouTube and the Facebook video. Join via Streamyard. We're going to have a great time and a great discussion, as we always do, man. Let's jump into it. Let's talk about everything. We're going to talk about kicker battles. We're going to talk about record expectations, thanks to Pickle. We're going to talk about are the Carolina Panthers punting on their defensive expectations? But we have all of that and then some. So let me introduce the boys. First up, you know them, you love them. Some of you hate them, but I guess some of you hate all of us. It's all right. He might tell you to shut the hell up, especially on Twitter. It's Panther Pickle. Pickle, you kicked the hornet's nest today, brother. What the hell?
Oh boy, I sure did. I kicked it, stomped it. Then they all come out and they went after me. But it is what it is. Mad people and all.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's going to be that way sometimes, but you know what? Yep. C3 is always engaging in conversation about the Carolina Panthers because that's what we do. That is what we do. And I know someone who is proud of talking to Carolina Panthers with his C3 brethren. It's the brand ambassador, These Ill Skills. What's up, brother?
Thank you, brother Cody, man. I appreciate you having me on for another Friday night here with all my friends of C3. You know, one thing I can say about C3 is we're really passionate about the Panthers. You know, do we always say the best things or have the greatest takes or the most popular takes in the world? Certainly not.
Yes.
But we certainly do love our team. And we just invite other people that love this team to come be fans with us. That's what this podcast is all about. It's a show, and this show especially, and the podcast itself is for the fans and by the fans. That's what C3 is. We're not professional podcasters. We're professional football fans, is what the professor always says. So sometimes we say things that people don't like. Sometimes we say things that people don't agree with. And sometimes we tell people to shut the hell up. But we do that to our own. And it's all in fun on a Friday free-for-all. So never take that stuff too close to heart, because next week there's always another show, and there's always a million more takes in between. So don't take it too seriously, guys. It's just Panthers football. It's not like we're talking politics. Now, we can get really mad about that, but this is just Panthers football, and we were 2-15 last season. We should be able to say whatever we want about these sorry-ass Carolina Panthers. Thank you, Cody.
That's it, man. I mean, in a lot of ways, sometimes the Carolina Panthers are more hot-button than politics, if you can believe it or not, but it really does feel like that sometimes, man. Hey, listen, all opinions about the Carolina Panthers are welcome on the C3 Panthers podcast. And I know a man whose opinion I always value very highly. It's my brother C3D Money in the building. Smiley, what up, bro?
Yo! What's going on, my C3 family? How the homie Cody Lack?
Jake good.
Pastor Pickle shutting the hell up. It's these out here. These. Love you, brother. Yo, look, it's Friday. You ain't got shit to do. We gonna get high tonight on this Panther content. Keep
pounding, baby. Let's go. Man, I'm ready to have a free-for-all with y'all boys tonight, man. Listen, next up, this man is the definition of dedication, man. It is past midnight where this man is, but you know what? It's his opportunity to speak with his Panther fan brethren. You know we love having him. It's our guy, Alex, a.k.a. C3 Brick Panther. Alex, what's up, bro?
What is up, boys? It is nice to see you all again on a Friday. You know what it is. It is 5 past midnight, but there is no place I'd rather be at this time of night. Well, my dog's snoring again, so I do apologise if you can hear that. But like I say, I'm
You're good, man.
really pleased to be here. I finished work in the afternoon, so it's about lunchtime for you, and I sit for 7 hours and sitting for this opportunity to come on here and speak with us. So, like I say,
I
it's a
love
pleasure.
it, man. Love it. Hey, we love having you, man. Any opportunity for Panther fans, especially those who don't necessarily live around other Carolina Panther fans, which I'm sure you don't where you're living. We'd love to be able to provide that opportunity for people to do so, man. So, hey, you know we appreciate having you. Next up, my brother from another mother. You know him, you love him. It's Jake the Snake. Although Jake might be frozen. Jake, do I have you, bro? Nah, Jake's frozen. We're gonna get Jake back up in here in a sec. We'll give Jake the intro he deserves, but just as good, the data number cruncher extraordinaire, friend of the C3 Friday Free for All, the homie, Mr. Strats, up in the building. What's up, dude?
What up? Thanks for having me. What's up, guys? I'm kind of day by day. I'm feeling a little bit more confident in the coaching structure, but still kind of reserved, waiting to see those first few games. But yeah, excited to be here.
Man, we appreciate you, Strats, and we appreciate everybody for joining us. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell for every single time the C3 Panthers podcast goes live, gentlemen. So if you follow C3 Nation on Twitter, what else can I say? We're active. Okay, we are out here. We are posting questions and making comments, and we're driving the Panther discussion wherever there is a discussion to be had. And Panther Pickle, I know you didn't really even intend to do it today, but you really did kick the hornet's nest. And I'm going to bring up your tweet here in a minute. And
Right.
so I probably should have had it up, but I'm running on slow motion today.
Yeah.
But I wanted to talk about what is the expectation for a good season, a successful season here in Carolina in 2024. I feel like the standard and the benchmark is a little bit different for everyone else. Pickle, I'll bring up your tweet and I'll show it, but why don't you give us your expectations of what a successful season is, and then we can kind of build on this conversation together. And I'll pull up your tweet.
All right. My expectation of a successful season is you develop your young athletes. For example, the wide receiver position. I want to see some of the older guys like Theoden get a little bit of carries or a little bit of touches. But I really want to see the young guys. I want to see developmental. I want to see Leggett develop. I want to see Johnson develop. I want to see somebody of the young, other than, no offense against him at all, other than Adam Theoden, somewhere in that backfield, whether it's TMJ, Mingo, Emir Smith-Marset, Coker, somebody step up. Somebody step up and be that fourth guy behind Adam Theoden that can come in at the drop of a hat and take over the game, or at least come in if they need to. Now, that, as you can see, is what it is. What I should have done after it's a failed season is a question mark. That's on my bad grammar. That's what it should have happened, is a question mark. Now, if you read that, Adam Theoden is supposed to be our old third string guy or whatever, because that's the way I view him, as your slot, your third string wide receiver. Now, if he's your leading receiver, what I wanted to hear was questions. I wanted to hear why. I wanted to hear, what about Leggett? What about the younger guys? To me, if you're a 9 and 8, that's great as a fan. But this tells me if Adam is your leading receiver, then maybe we're going to go back in the dumpster when Adam either gets too old.
So, Pickle, I'll chime in. Let me chime in my opinion on this, right? So, okay, if the Panthers do go 9 and 8, I would consider that reasonably successful because it's a winning season. We literally haven't had that since 2017. But where I think everybody really missed your point is the Adam Thielen part. And I would certainly agree with you. Out of all the changes that we've made to our offense with Deontay Johnson and Xavier Leggett, then if Adam Thielen is still your number one wide receiver, to me, that would indicate a problem. And I would 100% agree with you on that front if that's what it ends up being. Now, if it was a question and you're saying if the Carolina Panthers go 9-8 and Adam Thielen is your leading receiver, is it a failed season? I don't know. I mean, yes, on the front of, like I said, our receiving core, but no overall just because it is a winning season. And let's be real, 9-8, that might be contending for the division because I don't know what team the Falcons are going to be. I don't know who the Saints are going to be. You know, Tampa Bay is probably still the front runner to win the division, but I don't know. What say y'all? Somebody else jump in here. What is your benchmark for a successful season?
Well, you know, a lot of different things are a benchmark for a successful season. And one of those is back-to-back winning seasons, which we've never had here in Carolina. What's up, Supreme Leader? But what I was thinking about on Pickle's post, that you talked about some people missed the mark, and one of the things that he was trying to kind of set up is that short-term success over long-term gains. We've heard that before, right? Don't put your short-term future ahead of your long-term gains. And that Pickle went on to explain that was one of the things that he was trying to set up in this tweet that he put out. It had already gotten far out of hand before he got to that point, but I understand where he's coming from there. How many times have the Carolina Panthers gone like all in on this like retool that we saw in the Matt Rule era just to continue the failure on down the road? And another thing is the draft picks. Like having a good draft this year means developing the draft picks. If Shao Smith-Wade is on this team next year, then the draft was a failure. And I know we're quick to judge on what Dan Morgan did in this draft. We said, oh, he did good, or oh, he did bad. But the truth of the matter is, like you pointed out before, Cody, it takes 2 or 3 years before we really know it was a good draft or not. Because those guys have to hang around, they have to grow and develop, and they have to get better. And that was also kind of embedded in this tweet, in this conversation that Pickle put out there. But I feel a lot of that was missed. You know, we don't want to see those short-term games. We don't want to see a full rebuild for Carolina. We want to see prospects develop. A 7th-round pick who becomes a starter. A 6th-round pick who becomes a rotational guy, like a Crumity. You know what I mean? Those are the things that we really need to see for Carolina. That he was kind of like laying out there, but he explained it later after he'd already gone completely viral. But as far as for me, what we need to see to have a successful season is the biggest thing for me is the offensive line needs to be successful, Cody. We got the most expensive offensive line in the league. We better be able to protect Bryce Young, and we better be able to run the football. I don't care who runs the football. I don't care if Pickle runs the football. He should be able to behind that offensive line at $73 million a year. And that would be my point. Those are the two things I want to see is good pass protection, not giving up a ton of sacks. I don't know what the number is. And I want to see the ability to consistently move the line of scrimmage and pound that ball down the field.
Do we really have the most expensive O-line in the NFL?
Yes. And the Falcons are right behind us at $70 million.
See, I remember hearing that we had made the most expensive upgrades, but man, you're right. That's if it's the most expensive O-line, man, I think expectations are deservedly high for what that O-line could be. And listen, you know, and by the way, just to continue upon that conversation, once you have something that goes viral on Twitter, there's no adding context. Ask me how I know. Okay, once it's gone, and that's where it is. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree though that if you have a team that's middling year after year, kind of how the Panthers were before it got real bad, it gets old, man, because it takes you out of the draft for all the top tier players that everyone gets excited about. And it's like you're not really taking that next step, even though you're not terrible. It's like a purgatory, man. It's like no man's land. Go ahead, what were you going to say?
Oh, yeah. I just want to say, if anybody sees that on Facebook, just hit me up or watch C3. It's clearly to see. And you can also check out C3 Facebook site group, if you like.
Yeah, check us out everywhere. We're on Facebook.
We're on everywhere.
We're on
but,
Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. We're everywhere that you need to find.
Right. And also to chime in on some of what you were talking about, Cody, on developing, and let's be real. If I mean at the Panthers, contrary to popular belief, and things change, but according to overthecap.com, the Panthers only have 16 million available cap next year. Only 16 million. I know a lot of people. I was on a space earlier with Ricky
Ricky Bobati. Shout out Ricky Bobati.
Yeah, that's it, Bobati. I couldn't think of that.
He's a good friend of the show.
Yeah. He was thinking that we're going to have a lot of cap, and we may end up by the time you ring out the rag, but right now we have 16 million, and some of the ways to get cap would be to release Adam Theoden. That's a way you could get cap. There's other ways to get cap, increase cap space next year when if you find out you need to invest in different areas. So it's important that some of these, it's important that some of these folks really, some of these young wide receivers really truly develop better.
I pray to God Pickle ain't got no OnlyFans.
I don't have it. I only know what OnlyFans is because you guys talk about it a little.
Yeah, it's $5.99 right now.
What's $5.99?
Man, I got feet for days for you, boy.
You mean they're not giving us money?
Yeah,
y'all are giving us money to sign up.
Yeah,
what's $5.99?
Yeah, your OnlyFans. He said your OnlyFans.
Picking them up. Your crusty ass toenails.
Oh, he said it's way more than $5.99.
I'm not that. I'm not.
$15.99. Put a one in front of it.
He said y'all better pay up. But no, hey, look. Yeah. Hey, let me introduce some more people into the show. We finally got my man Jake the Snake in the building. Jake, what's up, dude?
Hey, I don't know how long we'll be in here, but I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. It's all good. You know,
I appreciate being here, bro.
Yeah, man. And you know, we got my boy Cole up in the building, back on the free for all. Cole, how are you, bro?
What's happening, Cody? Like, sorry I'm a little bit late. I had a conversation with the girlfriend on the phone for a few minutes. Everything is good, my friend.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
How are you, Cody? Somebody needs to ask you how you're doing for once. What's up with you?
You know what? It's a Friday. I'm here with my dogs, and we're talking Panther football, man. You already know everything's good on my end.
Dogs.
Life over here, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you having me as always, my brother.
Absolutely, man. Next up, this man has been on the free for all just about every Friday the past 4 weeks in a row now. My fellow Clemson brother, Trigger B. Smith. Trigger, what's up, dude?
What up, Cody? What up, C3 fam, man? I'm sorry I'm late. 7 o'clock snuck up on me, man.
It's all good.
It happens on a Friday, my friend.
Oh, yeah. And listen, man, this next guy hasn't been on in a while, but he is a member of C3 family. We love this dude all the way out there in Hawaii. It's my man, JD's son, Wu Khan.
JD, what's up, brother?
Yo,
JD, what's up, dude? Yes, sir. Yeah, loud and clear, brother.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. I finally found a Friday where I wasn't tasked with everything to do. So I decided to try to hop on here, talk with you guys. And yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Happy to have you back on the show, man. And since I have you, I'm going to direct my question to you. What is in your mind, what do you think is the role for Adam Thielen in this offense this year, now that you've added Xavier Legette and Deontay Johnson? You know, coming off of a 1,000-yard receiving season, he was Bryce's number one. What are you really thinking, about Adam Thielen and his role in the offense?
With everything that's been done in the off season and for all the time I had 200 everything, I really believe that to begin the season, Thielen is going to be important, especially with the score he had with Bryce from last season. But I want to see and I hope to see Jalen Coker step in as the season goes on and he kind of takes snaps away from Thielen. I mean, with the additions we made in free agency, then with the draft, you bring in an Xavier Legette. You like my call on it or my niche for Legette as a rookie, he's gonna be Bryce's fuck it, he down there somewhere receiver. Like, just let him do that. You got two excellent route runners with Johnson and with Thielen, and then the undrafted free agent Jalen Coker. I watched a film breakdown by Steve Smith Sr. I didn't know who the kid was until I saw that video, and I was like, was he not drafted? Like, what the? Now I'm watching highlights. I'm listening to people who know what they're saying, and I'm like, okay, we might have actually done something this all season with the wide receiver room. It's you got route runners, you got guys who are super athletic, you got a coach, and this is the thing that's giving me the largest jump in hope is Canales. Like in pressers and everything that Canales is saying, he's talking about putting guys in position to succeed, like playing to his players' strengths. I don't recall hearing that from Reich or Rule. It's like it's the obvious thing to say, and to hear a coach actually say, "Hey, this is what we're trying to do with these guys. We get guys who know, and we're going to make sure they do that thing well, and then we'll work on everything else as it goes." Like, Lord knows, like that's a breath of fresh air. Putting players in position to succeed. I to start the season, I see Thielen will play a larger role to begin the season than he will later in the season. Should other players develop and come onto the scene, he'll go from being an option to I would give Thielen the title of Mr. Third Down. Like he's going to be relegated to that. He's the guy that Bryce is hitting when a third down needs to be made. Sure-handed, veteran, knows how to all of that. But the big plays, the explosive, I can see a path to Thielen, the leading receiver, but by no stretch of the imagination should he. Like Deontay Johnson, Xavier Legette, Coker, Mingo, somebody else should be, even with double teams, like, hey, we got to look out for this. Johnson is what his film says he is. Double teaming him won't matter. He has two guys on him, but he's still open. I'm a Gamecock fan, so I could talk on Legette all day.
Ew.
If you think it's a 50-50 ball, think again. It is not a 50-50 ball. He said it. Legette himself said it best. It's my ball or it ain't nobody's. He plays above the rim. I heard the comparisons of Terrace Marshall is Mingo is Legette. Legette plays above the rim when it's downfield. It ain't a 50 ball. Like I said, you play to a player's strength. Let these guys do what they do well. You have the route runners. You have the coach saying everything correct.
It seems like that
to keep the optimism down.
Yeah. It seems like the coach is really trying to put the right places or the right pieces in the right place by letting these guys accentuate their skill set. And I like the point you made too about I feel like Adam Thielen's presence is going to let everybody heat up a little bit. So Xavier Legette doesn't need to come out crushing it right away. Even Mingo doesn't need to be crushing it right away.
Sir.
He's going to be that guy that's going to take the importance off of some of the other guys around him. I think that's a good point. And I did want to say this. I'm not trying to change the subject or nothing, but it's a free-for-all. We can talk about whatever the hell we want. Jalen Coker, I sort of feel a little bit about Jalen Coker like I feel about most undrafted rookie free agents, maybe with the exception of Harrison Mevis because he's a kicker, and kickers normally come undrafted anyway. But I don't know. I hear JD and I hear other people saying that they're excited for Jalen Coker. And don't get me wrong, I really want to be excited for Jalen Coker. But I also know the likelihood of guys that go undrafted for the Panthers normally not coming in, making an immediate impact. So I don't necessarily know if I'm all on the belief train that Jalen's going to be able to do something. I hope he does. That would be a much needed surprise for all of us. But again, we just have so many unknowns on the team right now. And this is another guy we don't talk about near enough. How about Dave Canales in his press conference? He had good things to say about Terrace Marshall Jr., of all people. And half of Panther Nation has completely written off Terrace Marshall Jr. So how about this? I'll pose this question to y'all. Is there a wide receiver on this team? I mean, whoever. It could be Mingo, Terrace Marshall Jr., Adam Thielen. Is there a player that you think is poised to maybe have a breakout year this year, or at least better than expected for the Panthers?
Amir Smith Marset.
Okay.
Deontay Johnson.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna say Mingo, and the reason is half the fan base is already down on him. So if he shows any kind of production anyway, it's gonna be a shock to half the fan base anyway.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Hey, how about Terrace Marshall?
I'm
Is
on muted all
anybody
this time.
in-
If I may say, yeah, Jake, I do that shit all the time. I always on mute talking.
Bro, I gotta laugh because you do it all the time. You do.
I do.
Hey, real quick, Pickle, before if mute whoever is talking, or if you're not speaking, mute your microphone, please, because sometimes there's some static that comes through. But if you want to talk, just unmute and just speak up. All right. Go ahead.
I've always thought. I thought now for a couple months or so that we're going to keep 6 wide receivers. So you take out Johnson, Leggett, and Theoden. That makes 3 left. So my question, and at first I really liked Emir Smith Marset because I liked some of the things he did last year. Plus he's got return ability. But then I know Mingo's a 2nd-round pick last year. I still feel that people are misjudging him comparable just from just last year. But this is TMJ's 4th year. He should be advanced enough as a wide receiver that he's at least producing like a number 3 at least. But the question is though, that's 6 right in itself. All of them have to compete for a starting job. To me, all 3 of them. All 3 of the lower guys like Marshall, Mingo, because if Mingo comes out and looks exactly like he did last year in preseason and training camp, I'm not going to guarantee you he'll have a roster spot. He has to improve. If Amir Smith Marset looks slightly worse or as the same as Mingo or Marshall, and somebody else steals his return job, he may be the one on the out. And who knows about Coker? Canales really likes Coker, and that to me, Canales really brags about Coker. So this is going to be really big for this group in preseason and training camp. It's really going to be big for them.
Yeah. Who else wants to jump in on this? What's the player?
Let me jump in.
Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
Man, I'm rocking with Amir Smith Marset. I'm not gonna say Deontay Johnson because I expect him to be wide receiver number 1. So if he does ball out, I don't think nobody's gonna be really surprised by that. I mean, that's a guy I think his 2nd year he was an All-Pro returner, and then he's been a Pro Bowl wide receiver, and he's still on his rookie contract. So we know he knows what to do with the ball. He knows how to get open, but Smith Marset brings that return ability, and he also brings another deep threat. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's going to be the guy. I don't see him falling off. I don't see him taking a step back. If anything, I see him taking a step forward. And he's also one of those guys that has that winning culture coming from Kansas City. Bro got a ring already. And he's a Dan Morgan guy. So if we keep in 6 wide receivers, like Pickle was saying, I believe Thielen, Leggett, and Deontay are safe.
Yeah.
They like Terrace. They like Smith Marset. So those other 3 spots are gonna be up for grabs, and that lets me know guys gonna have to go out and earn it and work for them in training camp. That's showing in preseason too. So I like the Coker kid, but as far as it contribute, let him just make the team first. You know what I'm saying? I just need to see him make the team. Now, Steve Smith did do I watched that Steve Smith breakdown, and Steve Smith said he felt like he was the best route runner in the draft. I say Lad.
Which is wild that he goes undrafted and he's the best route runner.
I mean, I think McConkey and Parson were the best route runners. Those are my guy, but I'll never argue with the Smitty goal when it comes to anything wide receiver related. So, I feel like we have a complete. It's still gonna be wide receiver by committee, but we got a complete wide receiver room. We got the big catch guy with Leggett. We got the true route runner with Johnson. We got the security blanket with Thielen. We got another deep threat that can run reverses and sweeps and do that Chenault role, but a little bit more with Smith Marset. And we got Terrace, who hopefully can break out. So that last spot is going to be up for grabs, whether it be David Moore, whether it be Coker, you know what I'm saying? But that's what we want. We want competition. And with Canales being a wide receiver coach as well, I mean, it can't do nothing but go up.
It's funny that you say that about Thielen being a security blanket. That's exactly how I kind of see him. I feel like if you had 3 Thielens, you would be looking here thinking, no, that's all right. He's reliable. He's a decent player. If he was a bit younger, you'd be thinking, I'll keep him around a while. But he is that security blanket, as you say.
And he's also good on a team when you have so many young players, man, like Jonathan Mingo and Xavier Leggett, and even the guys that have been here but haven't really done anything with it, like Terrace Marshall Jr. Like, you need that guy who's Mr. Consistent, so everybody can look at him and say, "That's the standard. That's what we're trying to live up to." And Adam Thielen has done that since he's been here. I did want to go back to this conversation of expectations for what is and isn't a successful season, because that's different for everybody, right? We won 2 games last year, and there are some amongst us that, if we win 4 games, well, then that's successful because that's double our win total of last year. But I'm going to be real. I'm not feeling good about a 4-win season like that. That doesn't do shit for me. So I'm going to pose that question back to y'all as to what is your benchmark for a successful season. I want to get everybody in on this. Let me go to my man Trig first. What is your benchmark for a successful season in 2024?
I want 6 or 7 wins. I mean, I still want to I prefer a top 5 pick just so I can feel good about going into the 2026 season. But it's not my prediction for a successful season is not just necessarily wins and losses. It's more so, can we get our identity? Can we play good football? Like Canales say, can we get the football right? Are we out here putting points up consistently? Are we seeing legit growth from Bryce? Are we being competitive? Are we scoring touchdowns? And if we doing that, we putting points up, we go from like 13 points a game last year to 21 points a game this year, then I'm fine with that, even if we only have 4 or 5 wins. But I think 6 wins is legit. Beat each division team at least once, still about 2-3 more wins, and I'll be fine with that. But you never know. Injuries, who gets hurt, all of that plays a factor. You know what I'm saying? The schedule, that plays a factor, but I just want to see growth on offense. And for the first time in a long time, I actually feel more positive about the offense this year than I do the defense. I just feel like we destroyed the defense to build the offense up, which is fine. But, I mean, I'm still worried. I know it's OTAs, but I'm still worried about Ian Thomas and Adam Thielen burning the secondary deep in practice. Like, who are they burning in practice? That's the problem for me. Who's gonna be the other corner? What's gonna happen if JC gets hurt? You know what I'm saying? What are my
Yeah.
linebackers doing? Interior D line, we got better. But I mean, I don't think we can get much worse sack wise. But we struggled getting sacks and we struggled getting takeaways last year. And Bryce gets a lot of flack, but Seahawks, we lost that game because of the defense. Green Bay, we lost that game because of the defense. It's not like the defense was just super lights out. I know they were good on paper, but elite defenses take the ball away. Elite defense rush the passer, and we sucked at that last year. So
Stop and run.
And
I agree.
And I don't see where we got better at. And losing Louvu hurts me more than losing Burns. Now if we get Gilmore or we get another corner, or Dory Jackson or somebody like that, then I'm cool. But I see 5-6 wins this year, man. But I really want a top 5 pick next year. You know what I'm saying? I kind of want Mikael Williams, the edge rusher from Georgia. I've been saying that early. So
yeah. Man, don't you wish we had a situation like the Bears did last year where we can fuck around and be as good as we wanted to, but some other team gave us their first and then they're just trash and then we get a good pick based off it?
Like the Bears.
Hey, man.
That's the dream, man. I don't know
in a perfect world, we had a number 1 pick.
Yeah.
Right. And what
you're breaking up, Trig. But go ahead, pick.
I'm sorry.
you were breaking up at the end there, but you're good now though.
Yeah. Perfect world, man. We had the offense balls out, price balls out. We have like a number 1 pick, number 2 pick, and we trade back to like 8 or 9. We fleece a team. We get a superstar. We get another first round pick. We still have a top 10 pick. That's in the perfect world for me.
Yeah, that would be great. Hey, let me get D Money. D Money, what you may have answered this earlier, but I'm gonna ask you to elaborate a little bit. What is your benchmark for success for the Carolina Panthers in 2024? Is it a certain number of wins, or is it just, so for example, some people might not even give a damn about the wins. Some people might want Bryce to have 3,800 passing yards or 25 touchdowns, or everybody has like a different metric for success. So D, what would you say would account for a successful season in 2024?
Okay, so the wins is like the last thing on my mind, truly, even though a lot of people will measure that with success, and I don't knock anybody for that whatsoever. But I think because we've been a team that have lacked so much discipline and have lost games just off of silly penalties, even when we would get a rhythm on offense, we were bound to have an offensive line penalty. Sometimes when we got a rhythm on defense and got a couple of stops or was about to be to the point to take the team off the field, we're getting a late hit or a defensive holding call and so forth. So we get to the point where we can run something that is considered a competent offense. Bryce shows competency and the ability to manage the game. And I mean, also, I made the point that there were games we were in last year with no offense whatsoever.
Yeah.
So my thing is, if we're in games, because you also got to understand, even though we drafted some high-profile guys or whatever, it's the long game. So if we're still in games and we're still competing, and then we get a chance to look out and steal a couple and so forth, those are the things I'm hanging my hat on. Like at the end of the year, or we're saying that, well, Bryce hasn't shown us anything, or has Bryce shown enough that he can continue to grow, and this is the guy that we should run with, is what we're doing with the offensive line. Are we in the right direction with the receivers? Like, have we seen some guys that are now kicking on the door that we have some real decisions to make in the wide receiver room? I think that if we're playing competent offense and we get better at least on stopping the run, because that was a lot of us not getting off the field was stopping the run. And if somehow we can stop the run also and be in games, that is a success for me because, like I said, we were in games. And those were the things that knocked us out in the fourth quarter, or when the team pulled away late in the third. Those were a lot of the things that contributed to that. So if we clean that up and we do those things, the record's going to reflect anyway. So for me, like from training camp to preseason and so forth, I really just want to see like who wants to go out there and get it. And I really feel like early on in training camp, when we hear reports, we're going to get some hints. By the time we get to that second preseason game, we're going to really see some guys that's going to probably really be knocking on the door into a position battle. And then as we go through the season, like how our schedule is kind of laid out, we can benchmark ourselves like every 3 to 4 games with the different variety of opponents. That I really feel like if we really just clean up the discipline in the football and really just execute and really soak in the coaching and so forth, that all those things will contribute and we'll have success. And for me personally, I just don't want to put a number on it, because for me, at the end of the day, being the team that I love, I mean, there is no ceiling for me, especially when we were at the bottom. I have no ceiling. And I would love for them to blow my socks off and amaze me and shock the world. But at the end of the day, I have to see the improvement. I just really want improvement. I want to see that the coaching is taking, that the guys are really buying into the system. And if they're buying into the system, and we did take quite a few L's, it's still somewhat of a W, just for the fact that now, until you buy into a system, you can't really form an identity.
Yeah. Great words, man. Anybody want to go off of what he just said and expand on their own definition of a successful season?
I'll go because I got to roll in just a second.
Yeah, you think, Cole?
Most important thing for me, Cody, and I'm usually the fan. I've been like this since 1996. You tell me what I want. I want 10 wins and a playoff. I can't say that shit anymore. I really want to, and I know we can't be 500 now. So how many games do we have to win to not be 500? Like 9? Something like that? That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damn games to not be 500, Cody. That's what I really want, but can we get to that point? Probably not. But that's what I want. But realistically, the most important thing, Cody Lack, I need to see all season is our offensive line legit, y'all, has to gain 10 yards. And what I mean by that, they were living 5 yards in the damn backfield every play. I don't give a damn who it was. You can pick them out. They were in the backfield every play. You got to get 5 yards back to the line of scrimmage. I want 5 to 10 more yards on top of that downfield. So the game of inches for the Carolina Panthers has turned into a lot of yards up front, Cody, and I need to see that shit most importantly going forward into this season.
Great answer.
If I could add real quick, I heard Canales, I think it was Canales this week, say he wants his offensive line to attack.
Yes, sir. We weren't attacking, Pickle. We were defensive.
Because when you all our offensive line for not just last year but for the last 6 years, all we were doing is sitting back, waiting for them to come at us.
Yep, picking Bryce Young off the damn ground. That's all we did.
Yeah, you have to go after them, and we didn't do that.
Even in the run game too, Pickle. That's true.
Right, exactly, and that was part of a lot to do with our issue last year, and the defense knew it. The defenses knew that we wasn't going to go after them, so they could just put their ears back and go hard at it.
I got sick of watching.
I would disagree. I would disagree with that only when Wilkes took over with McAdoo. The success, the games we won that season, once Wilkes became the interim head coach, the run game, the commitment to the run game, you saw the offensive line actually. That in to my memory, that's what had me excited when Reich took over. Is whichever quarterback we drafted, whether it was CJ or Bryce, they were walking into a situation where we had seen our offensive line perform well. There were games where they didn't, where those games where we weren't able to establish the run, and Sam and PJ before Sam, they both struggled. Well, if we get CJ or Bryce, it won't matter. You know, if we can get the run game going, you're not going to ask the rookie to do all that much. And the opposite is what took place under Wright. So going into this season, if I can try to answer the question that Cody asked while getting a few other ideas or things off my head. Going into the season with Canales, I was worried because I was reading a post and I heard someone say that Canales' offensive scheme, the pass blocking, is very similar to what Wright was trying to install. And that had me worried. It clearly didn't work with Wright. Why would it work with Canales? Like, you're not changing that much. Well, free agency happens. They bring in 2 guards that, if I'm not mistaken, excel in that scheme. Again, Canales saying that he wants to be stubborn running the ball. This is something that bothered me about last season, and it's something I question. If you know you're going to be starting a rookie QB, you need to ensure that you have a run game. You go back and you look at the Patriots with Tom Brady when he was a younger player. The championships they won early on, they asked Brady not to make mistakes. Russell Wilson with the Seahawks, they asked Russell Wilson not to make mistakes. Those guys later on went on to show you that, hey, if the game's on the line and I need to be clutch, I got it.
Yeah.
They were asking Bryce to do that week 1 from the first snap. We're airing it out. He's throwing it 30 plus times a game. Run game is non-existent. So Canales and Morgan, in my opinion, they've made necessary additions to the offensive line. Obviously, we all have to wait to see how it's going to play out, how it's going to look when it comes game time.
Yeah.
For everything that Canales is saying and the moves that they made, I don't have too much more to add to what the previous gentleman that spoke before me said. Like, for the most part, I agree with everything that was stated. But for the same reasons, I feel like if Canales can get the guys to buy in, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, it's and this can be said about every team in the NFL minus a handful, like a team like the Chiefs or the Eagles or the Ravens, they might be able to start off slow and get hot. And I mean, we all know who they have at quarterback. Like, if the Chiefs start off 0-4, you're really not going to be worried. Like, it's Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. You know what they're about. Right. If the Panthers are wanting to have any kind of success this season, they're going to have to start off on the right foot.
Yeah.
And looking at the record, our bye week is week 11. I want to say that those first 10 games, I'm looking at the schedule and I'm thinking the first 10 games, we could go 0-10. It's very much on the table, but 10-0 is on the table too. There's if as the other gentleman said, if the offense is clicking, and the point I'm trying to make is, if the additions that Canales and Morgan made through the all season, if everything is gelling and they click early, that's the only way the Panthers are going to have a successful season. It's going to have to happen almost immediately.
And to your point, we open at New Orleans, then we at the Chargers at home. That's a home opener. Then we go at Las Vegas. So, yeah, and then back home for Cincinnati. I would even say let's look at those first 6 games, right? Because if y'all have been listening to the pod for a while, I have a tried and true method. I believe that you do not know who the good teams in the NFL are until after week 6 of the NFL season. I really do believe like the first 6 games can be a mirage sometimes. That's not going to tell you who the real contenders are down the road. But I do agree with what you're saying, though. That the harder we start. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to also add to that statement you're making about the first 6 games. I went back and looked at like the last 15 seasons, Carolina Panthers seasons.
Yeah,
you're spot on with that. Like the first 6 games, it tells you who the Panthers were going to be the remaining however many games of that season. So you're spot on with that. My apologies for interrupting.
No, you're good, man. That's absolutely. I mean, I've been saying that for a while, and I agree with you. Like, listen, we have some tough teams that we're facing early, man. We got Justin Herbert and Jim Harbaugh coming to the bank to open the season. Your boy will be at that game, so check me out. And listen, we got the Joe Burrow and the Bengals coming here. Like, we have some tests early in the season, that if we come out and we surprise some folk, like this team might be able to do some things that we're not, that we weren't necessarily seeing possible before. Hey, let me welcome in some new people into the building. We got Christian back in the building. Christian, what's up, dude?
I'm doing wonderfully today. It's a beautiful Friday, ready for the weekend, talking Panthers football with my best friends in Panther Nation.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to this Mevis conversation for sure. I think there might be some fireworks there.
Oh yeah, you're just in time.
But yeah, I mean, I'll just chime in real quick on this. The win-loss record, that is none of my concern right now. Wins and losses, that matters when you're about to go to the playoffs or and I think most of us would agree we're not close to the playoffs yet. So I just want to see some hard-fought games that I can be proud of to watch every single Sunday. And feel good that there's progress, that like others have said, development. Seeing just some kind of progress on the field on both offense and defense. Playing with professionalism, playing sound football, hitting hard, and I don't care if we get a couple, roughing plays at the end. I like seeing some heart on the field, and that's how I'm going to judge this season. When it's not on Sundays, I want to see, how is Canales handling the press? Is he answering questions the way we would like them answered with some disclosure and honesty? But time will tell there. But I'm confident that overall we're going to be looking at it good. I'm not going to just judge the one player like Bryce, for example. I'm pretty much set on I need to look at the whole team as a whole, because the number one overall pick is not going to be our savior, but he, we need to support him as a team and play well, play hard, and play thorough, play rough, hit some fuckers in the mouth.
Yes. Smash
Keep
mouth
pounding football. Keep pounding football.
And Jay, your microphone is messing you up. So. Yeah, come back in and come back out. That should fix it. Yeah, but I wanted to continue to have this conversation too about what is the benchmark for success for the Carolina Panthers. And we are going to talk about the kicker, because the Carolina Panthers have a diva kicker who is holding out right now, which to me is the dumbest thing in the fucking world, bro. But we'll get into that later. Let me go to Alex. Alex, what is your benchmark for success for the Carolina Panthers in 2024? Is it just more games than we won last year? Is it, seeing the offense be able to thrive or be able to run the ball, stop the run? What is it for you personally? What makes you?
You know what it is? Before you put these the fixture list up, I probably would have said maybe 6 wins. But to be quite honest with you, I actually think more I think about it, as long as we see more of the performances from the team that we sort of got when we played, I think it was the Packers towards the back end of last season.
Yes.
Where you saw, I actually feel like you saw a bit more of what Bryce can actually do. I think if we start seeing that on a regular basis, I think there's a few guys have already said that I don't think it matters too much about the actual end result. I'm looking at this at the minute, obviously, as you said before, we start off with a pretty difficult run. But then look at that last 4. That is a shocking running at the end. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, sorry, that's not even the last 4. Beg your pardon. The 4 after the bye.
Yeah,
that is a horrendous run. That is.
It really is. It's the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, but thank God that if we're gonna play the Chiefs, it's coming off of a bye. And by the way, the last time we played the Chiefs, I don't know if y'all remember, but we damn near beat them the last time we played them. Believe it or not, I think
the game. Funny enough, I think it's going to be the big one for us. I think it's actually going to be the Munich game against the Giants.
Yeah.
Sorry, the thing with them, they're a team that I think that comparatively looking at their results from last season, they're kind of where we are sort of hoping to expect to be. I think they finished on 6-11 last season, and I think if we finished on 6-11, we'd probably be relatively happy with that. I think after the season we've had, I also think that playing in Munich is going to be a nice opportunity to see what Bryce can do without the pressure of of being at home or having the pressure of being away. I think it's the best opportunity we're going to have to actually see what he can do just for him rather than anything else. I think the New York Giants game will be a really big one for her.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a bunch of big ones, man. Like I said, the Chiefs coming off of a bye. And you're right, man. That stretch, you get the former Super Bowl champs, you get the NFC South defending champs, you get the Philadelphia Eagles who loaded up this year, then you get the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, thank God we have a few of these at home, though. Like the Cowboys are at home. Although, shit, that's going to be a fucking home game for the Cowboys. But it also depends on what the record is, too, right? Like, maybe if the Panthers are a legit contender December 15th, hey, maybe all of a sudden, we have some more Panther fans in the building.
You know what it is? If we won 3 or 4 games this season, as long as we're seeing more of the Panthers against the Packers, that sort of performance, then I would be happy with that. If that became a regular occurrence, then great.
Where it looked like we had a pulse. Our offense had a pulse.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. Before you go, Pickle, let's try and get Jake, because Jake's microphone's been messing with him. Jake, do I got you, bro?
You got me.
Yeah, you sound crystal clear, man. And we hear the birds chirping in the background. You're loud and clear, brother.
That's good, then. I
Hey,
will say that about
do like Panther Pickle and tell them birds to shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, give me your benchmark for success in 2024, Jake.
Nah, I feel like a bunch of y'all have said it. I don't know if it really depends on the record. I think it depends on like how our team looks, like play wise. Like I don't think the wins or losses is gonna really matter. I mean, it depends on we are in a rebuild, y'all. I mean, that's just the truth of the matter. It is. I mean,
no doubt.
we're not looking to make the playoffs right now. We got a whole new offensive staff or whatever. So it hardly ever clicks right away. I mean, sometimes it does, but very rarely does it end up being like that. So I think I want to see players develop. I want to see our rookies play, good. And I will say about that schedule though is that bye is really nice. I love that bye. Right before who was it? Kansas City coming off of the Giants Germany game. I love that bye. I really love that bye.
Yeah,
but
and as you're
that's
preparing
just how I
to
feel
play
about
the
it.
Chiefs.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit late in the season. So what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So week 11.
Yeah.
Is when we get our bye. Okay. Hey, who hasn't gone yet? Who would like to give their benchmark for success? Damn, not everybody all at once, right? I think we've gotten almost everybody too.
Man, if we having games like if we losing a lot of games, but they look like that Packer game last year, then we cool. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. It's just a competitive. I mean, basically, what I'm hearing is you don't want to see a competitive Carolina Panthers and not a team that's being dirt stomped by superior competition like it has been the past few years.
Yeah, so like when the season over, like everybody looking forward to the future. And Cody, with you being the Clemson fan, you can attest to this. The guy earlier said something about like the penalties and stuff. What Dabo always preaches. Our first step is to not lose to Clemson. Are we false start? Are we leading the league in false starts?
Yeah.
Are we leading the league in holding? You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, man. Like, can we stop holding? Can we stop false starting in key fourth down situations, third down situations? So like just again, like Canales was saying, get the football right, man. And don't worry about the schedule because we all agree, like, and it sucks to say this, but we all agree, like, man, we not no playoff team. And to even be saying that we don't care about the record is wild. But if this the last season of that, then that's cool. If we putting up games like the Seahawks game where we putting points up and the Packer game where we putting points up and the defense just can't stop nobody, then I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because I know Dan Morgan to be able to fix this defense, even if it's bad. That's one guy I know that'll fix the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's reasonable too. Yeah, go ahead.
If I can play devil's advocate, I know defensively we lose Luke, who's And if I'm not mistaken, I didn't catch your name, bro, so I apologize. But I think you said earlier that losing Louisville hurt you more than losing Burns. And no, I'm listening to what man was saying, and I'm laughing to myself like shit. I was telling my dad the same shit. Like, bro, we couldn't have kept Louisville. Like, I would have very much preferred to have kept him if you told me I had to choose between the two. Not that I don't like Burns, but you know, we lose Burns, we lose Louisville. They bring in Josie Jewell, if I'm saying his name correctly, Jadeveon Clowney, DJ Wanham. I honestly don't feel as though the combination of Wanham and Clowney are going to be any worse than Brian Burns himself was. And then you make additions along the interior of the D line to be able to make it difficult for teams to run the ball. So there's improvements there. Like, we lost an extremely talented pass rusher, but he's replaced by two guys who've shown you thus far in their career. One's a little longer in the tooth than the other, but both guys have shown you they play the run very well. Pass rushing, getting to the quarterback is a bit of a question mark. But smart coaches can scheme around things of that nature. Like, my DNs can't get to the QB the way a Brian Burns might, so we may have to send a little bit more pressure. Secondary, question marks there. Can Horn stay healthy? If he stays healthy, and that's a big if, I mean, whatever portion of the field that Horn is on, that portion of the field doesn't exist. If these things go correct, playing devil's advocate here, if these things go correct, does our defense really fall off a cliff? Do we have a defense that's actually on par with the offense? Do you F around and have the Panthers in one offseason go from being 2-15 to being a team later in the season saying, hey, these guys are not to be overlooked. Like, you have to bring your A game or they are going to curb stomp you and keep it pushing.
So
I mean, I feel you on all that. I'm just gonna respond.
Wait, but hold on before you go, Trey. We got somebody who has to get out of the show. Alex,
okay,
cool. But remember that because I'm gonna come back to you. Alex, we appreciate you, bro. Again, I know it's late over there, so thank you for coming on the free for all. We always appreciate your presence, bro. Give me your final thoughts. Give me your final thoughts for the free for all, man.
Final thoughts for you is really is literally just this. We've got a phrase over here for my football team, soccer team, and it's that we don't demand a team that wins, we demand a team that tries. And I think that resonates with this season very much, that we're not asking for the world in terms of results. As long as we can see that the graft is being put in, the effort's there, and the mentality's right, that's enough for me this season, lads.
Yes, sir,
Alex,
man.
we
Holding
appreciate
that.
it.
Amen.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Have
We
that one for
appreciate your
free.
presence, man.
Right. Keep pounding on. Have a nice weekend. I'll speak to you next week, probably.
Keep pounding, brother. Have a great night, man.
Keep pounding. Take it easy, lads.
Yep. All right, Trey, going back to your response to JD's devil's advocacy.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I do feel like we're gonna prove on stopping the run. But when you look at the quarterbacks we were playing, like y'all was just saying, the Mahomes, the Burrows, the Hurts, the Daks, like, teams pretty much attack your weakness. And so if we're struggling rushing the passer, but we're stopping the run well, but if we can't rush the passer, we can't get takeaways, man, we gonna get cooked by them guys, man. Like, it's gonna be a long day. So with the edge rushers, I think we got better at stopping the run, but I just feel like we got so much worse at stopping the pass. Like, I don't feel like, I mean, I felt more comfortable with D-Jack and Horn than I do with these corners we got now. I like Jordan Fuller as a safety, but I don't want to be like last year, man, to where if a quarterback's struggling when they play the Panthers is the game they get it together. Because we can't get pressure on them, we can't take the ball away, we can't guard. And if you got to do extra stuff to get pressure, that's going to put even more strain on your secondary. So I was just saying, like, I don't see the defense really. I see the defense really as a red flag this year, man. So I mean,
Yeah, I would be very, very surprised. I'm not saying that it can't happen, but I would be very surprised if this defense just comes out blazing and on fire. I mean, considering right now our primary pass rusher is Jadeveon Clowney. And look, man, I'm not taking no shots at Jadeveon. I'm glad that he's here, okay? I'm just saying, like, he is getting a little older and he's been injured before. And again, it may not be fair, but the whole Justin Houston thing kind of made me sour on like what to expect of the veteran pass rusher guy that's coming in to be, you know, one of our primary pass rushers. I just need to see it first. I agree with Trig. It is definitely my area of concern that is biggest next year. Just flat out. Just I don't trust this defense until I see them really do something with it, you know?
I'm not
but I
going
do
to say
feel like
that.
the first 3 games is winnable though. Like the Saints, the Chargers, who are rebuilding, lost both of their receivers. I believe they lost their running back, new coach, and then the Raiders. I mean, those 3 games are winnable. If we can start off 2-1, I'm cool with that, and then that'll give us a new life for the rest of the season. But it's just
I think it's not being talked about well enough about how much some of these new guys fitted Evero's system a lot better than the other guys did. I mean, Dante Jackson was okay in a season or two or game or two at one point, but either he's hurt or he's bad. That's just how it is. I mean, he yes, he had speed, but that's all he had. And sometimes he would be out of place because he would get fooled by the defense or by a quarterback really easy. And we were going to cut him anyway because of his contract. And it wasn't a process of renegotiation. It was, we're going to cut him. And that's just the way they put it. We're going to cut him. He's going to be cut. And out of the blue, the Steelers came with an offer, and hey, we got us a wide receiver for nothing, basically, because we were going to cut D-Jack anyway. Luvu wanted out anyway. With all due respect, and I like Luvu too, but Luvu did not want to stay here because he wanted to play in a 4-3 defense with and he chose Washington because he likes he likes their head coach, Dan Quinn. He does, and it's maybe it's unfair to Panther fans, but he wanted out of Carolina because he wanted to play in a 4-3 defense. And you know, we have what we have, and I'm not a massive fan of Josie Jules, but he does fit. He does know Ejero's system. He fits Ejero's system. And he may be better at this defense than Shaq Thompson because he knows what Ejero expects. But Ejero's never been a defensive coordinator 2 years in a row with the same players. And that's what a lot of people are absolutely not wanting to talk about because you don't know what to expect his second year. I'm not a fan of a lot of our pass rushers on this team now, but at the same time, there's also a lot that we don't know what to expect. They may all be a bust, but we don't know that. And as far as the guys on defense now, that's who they wanted. That's who Jero wanted. That's who Dan Morgan wanted. That's who they wanted, and they went out and got those guys. They had plenty of opportunity to sign corners, plenty of opportunities. I just don't think that they're interested in going after a corner.
It makes me wonder, Pickle, are they just not interested, or it's what they got is what they got is what they got? Like they might not have any, you know. So, for example, we've talked a lot about Stephon Gilmore, right? But then we've also talked about how, you know, him being injured and him coming off that ACL, that matters to the discussion on whether or not he is going to be a Panther or not. Mm-hmm. So I think that's definitely something like worth repeating and worth mentioning. And also, like, you know, we all know that we don't have necessarily the most high expectations. Like nobody's expecting us to be in the playoffs or whatever. But I do think that they tried to fill as many holes on this defense to the point that they can be competitive in this division. And I'm hoping that that's kind of how they have built this roster. But we'll see, man. Let me get some more people in here, and then I'm gonna get to these kicker conversations. Strats, what's your benchmark for success for the Carolina Panthers in 2024? Is it a certain amount of passing yards from Bryce? Is it a win-loss record? What do you want to see to consider it as successful season?
I mean, progress in general, as long as I see something. He's being a pain in the ass.
You're good.
As long as we see some bit of progress from what we saw last year, I'd say cohesiveness. Yes, I know you don't like my opinions, do you?
she really must not like her opinions. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Who else wants to go?
I was just gonna say that, dude. I don't think that I get that we didn't, light the world on fire in free agency on defense or in the draft, and there are some concerns there. But I think we're pretty comparable to last year, talent-wise, with the exception of maybe Luvu. But our edge rushers, man, I think we're kind of, I think we're kind of even there, because you can't really get much worse than the worst in the fucking league at the pass rush, can you? I mean, it's just it was pretty fucking abysmal. And that is a concern for me because I don't blame that all on Burns. I blame that on Evero. Like, why couldn't you take someone with the talent of Burns and put him in a position to succeed? So there was an issue there, but I'm decent with what we have. But I admit I'm not saying that things are looking promising. I'm gonna wait till I see him play on the field.
Can I say something right quick, Cody?
Yeah, but come back in and come out. Your microphone's messing you up again. I know. We're gonna get you in here though. But I wanted to go off of something that Pickle said when you were saying that Frankie Luvu wanted to play in a 4-3 defense. I think everything that you said about Frankie Luvu is also true for Jeremy Chin. And I think more for Jeremy Chin than anyone else because Evero didn't even want to play Jeremy Chin.
Right.
Jeremy Chin, for all the talent that he represents, he was an absolute afterthought in this defense last year under Evero. So I do not blame him for wanting to go other places. And I definitely don't blame older players, especially, for wanting to go somewhere that's going to accentuate their talents, rather than just trying to fit them into some scheme or whatever.
Right. It makes a lot of sense. And as far as Chin was healthy all year. Evero was just ignored him. He just ignored him. He didn't know what to do with him, or if he did, he wasn't going to do it. And as far as Brian Burns, and I know this is a hot topic, and some people may disagree, and that's okay. But I think Burns hurt himself worse than Evero hurt him. I think Burns's issues with fussing about his contract was so deep on this roster that it caused him not to get past his rush, not to try hard to get past rush. I think there are games that he left a lot on the field, and he knew he did it. I think Burns absolutely wanted off this team. I do not believe the fact that he wanted to stay here. I believe he lied to the national media when he told him he wanted to be here. I think he wanted out of here strictly because he didn't get the money he wanted when he wanted it and how much he wanted it. And I don't think he's going to have a successful career. I don't think he's going to get nowhere near the sacks he wants in New York. And I don't believe he's as a talent as folks think. I think he has speed. He does. He has a lot of speed off that edge, but that's all he's got. You take that away, and you're stuck with a guy. And once if a tackle stops Burns on that one initial thrust, you can dominate him all game because he ain't got nothing left.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
That's just my opinion.
Go ahead, Trey.
I agree to a certain extent about him definitely being overpaid. He's not worth the money, but I'm gonna disagree with the fact that he hurt himself more than the scheme. Me personally, I hate the 3-4. I played in the 3-4. I'm not a fan of it. I just feel like Shaq and Luvu, number one, are not 3-4 linebackers. Number two, Brian Burns is not a 3-4 edge rusher. He's never been. He wasn't that at Florida State. He wasn't that when he had his 12.5 sacks. So I just feel like that scheme, similar to Frank Wright, like he just refused to adjust his scheme based on what benefits the players. And I feel the same way about Evero. Like, it hurt Shaq, it hurt Chin, it hurt Burns. Now it helped Brown a lot. I salute him for knowing how to properly use Derrick Brown to help him reach his potential. But I'm just not a fan of the 3-4. I don't like it. And still right now he was able to get guys that fit that scheme, which is why I think we took the route in free agency that we did take, because let's say this is Evero's last year. You don't want to go out and draft a bunch of guys or sign guys to long-term deals to play for a scheme that you don't see yourself playing in a long-term situation. I mean, a part of our Panthers identity, when we were great defenses, we never been no 3-4. We've always been a 4-3, 4 true D linemen that can wreck the game up front. Right. And then you can let your linebackers and your corners run free. So me personally, man, I've always felt like Evero was overrated. I mean, even when we ran through him when he was in Baltimore, in Denver, yeah. I watched Tubin. I watched Tubin Foreman run all through his defense, man. And then he comes last year, and what's the thing that we're doing? We're getting ran through by everybody. So I don't.
So Trey, let me ask you this: are you of the mindset that this Panthers defense isn't going to be as good as we want it to be until we switch back to a 4-3? Or do you have any sort of high hopes for what this 3-4 could be? Or do we just need better talent to fit the 3-4?
Man, all the above. Okay. I'm not gonna say that we're not gonna be a good defense unless we switch to a 4-3, because I see teams that do have success in the 3-4, like the Steelers, like the Ravens. So I mean, it could be done, but I mean, I was watching the Super Bowl last year, like 49ers, arguably one of the best defenses in the league, 4-3. Chiefs, 4-3. I'm just not a fan of it, but I think we're going to have to go back to our roots, man. We got to fix that D-line and get consistent pressure on the quarterback, and we need dogs in the secondary that can take the ball away. So whether that be a 3-4, whether that be a 4-3, I'm fine with it. I'm just not a fan of Evero, because like you guys mentioned, everybody knows what Jeremy Chin is, bro. He's a box guy. He's not good in coverage, but you put that boy in the box, like in the 4-2-5 defense. You put him in the box, let him be that nickel tweener linebacker type guy. He's gonna wreck your game. We saw it. He should have been Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year. He got snubbed by Chase. But I mean, I don't like guys who force players to fit their scheme even when they don't fit the scheme. I like coaches who adjust, which is why I like Canales. Yeah, he's going to be stubborn about running the ball. Yeah, he wants to run the same scheme, similar scheme that Frank Wright said, but he's put emphasis on, hey, man, I'm going to do what best fits my players. So if I want to run something and it's not benefiting my player, I'm going to adjust. And that's something we've been lacking for a long time in Carolina, adjustments. Rule was stubborn. Wright was stubborn. Evero stubborn. So, I mean, that's what coaching is, bro. Okay, I want to run this, but it's not working. So let's do this. Let's try this. And that's what we need. So
yeah.
I won't cry when Evero leaves, but I don't see him getting a head coaching job like everybody's thinking.
There were a lot of people wanting us to make him the head coach last year. I was like, bro, it's way too early to be talking about all of that. But I mean,
Canales thing. I had read an article last night where he talked about his offensive scheme, his philosophy when it came to how he called plays. And in that article, he said something that I had said in the past. A good coach doesn't necessarily have a specific scheme. He wants to be able to do anything, whatever the defense struggles to stop, that's what he's going to lean on to win that game. And that's essentially what Canales said in that article. And like I said earlier, he's the head coach for the first time in I don't know how long the way he's speaking, the insight that he's given on how they're trying to implement the offense. I saw, I believe from Chris Jenkins, his presser during the walkthroughs and things. They'll have Bryce, instead of him just jogging, they'll have him sprint. And I'm like, yo, that's genius. Like, he's figuring out ways, like just basic stuff throughout the day, like Bryce, instead of, sometimes plays aren't going to go the way they're supposed to. So you're going to need to just sprint on a moment's notice. So this is what you're going to do during practice to train those muscles. Like, that's good leadership. Like, that's common sense shit. Like, I don't recall hearing Wright or Rule or any of the previous coaches mention things of that nature. Just these are all things that are going to build our guys up and get them to that place we believe they could be. Having a head coach state things like, hey, if the defense can't stop the run, we're going to run the damn ball down their throat. If they can't, they struggle with their corners or aren't that good, we're going to air it out. Pretty much everything Canales has said up to this point, I'm like, I want to get excited for this season just because I like the way that you're speaking. But I want to see that translate from what you're saying to reporters to the guys out there on the field executing.
Hey, who is that talking? What's your name, bro?
That's JD.
JD. The on-screen name is Young Song Wukong.
Hey, JD, man, you need to put your chef hat on, dude, because you is cooking, bro. Like, I feel the same way, bro. I feel the exact same way. And the thing that really set me off with Canales, what he said, somebody was talking about Bryce deep passing. And he said he can put the ball wherever it needs to be, but he mentioned the angles that the receivers turn their head around, the way the receivers go up and look for deep passes. Like, just certain technical stuff like that lets me know, man, we really got a coach. And I ain't felt like that in a long time. But
oh my God,
Yeah.
man, real quick, man.
Y'all see Bryce out there. This is the video of Bryce up there doing sprints. And by the way, we got C-Dog 1983 in the building. C-Dog, what's up, brother?
What's going on with everybody, man? I hope everybody have a good Friday. But real quick, man, whenever you come in here on the C3 Podcast on Friday, make sure you like and subscribe to the great content. They live every Friday, they live every Tuesday, and they live during the season, before and after the game. But real quick, man, I want to address this. Y'all talking about the defense real quick, but everybody is in an uproar about the 3-4. Really, in this new NFL, you have to run multiple front defenses. You just can't say you're gonna be a 4-3 or a 3-4 defense. So let me just get that out the way. And we have had a 3-4 defense back in the past. But Don Capers was our defensive coordinator when we had Kevin Green and Greg Lloyd. They ran a 3-4 defense. I just want to say that. And real quick about Canales, and all y'all talking about he got Bryce running their practice and all this BS. Look, man, Dave Canales got ran out of Seattle because Pete Carroll wouldn't let Dave Canales call plays. So he left Seattle and went to Tampa Bay for 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Call plays. And then for everybody keep talking about he resurrected Geno Smith and Baker Mayfield. Man, Baker Mayfield and Geno Smith have had successful seasons before Dave Canales came around. So they already had something. It was already something there. But Dave Canales, it was already something.
It was their most successful seasons that they did have under Canales. I will say that.
I know, sir, but it was something already there, you know. And so real quick, my man talking about the last guy. I don't know, it's not JD, but the dude talking about JD cooking and everything. My man talking about Bryce Young deep passes. Man, Bryce Young can't throw an accurate deep ball. You know, I know he gained about 5-10 pounds and all this BS. You know what I'm saying? But in the NFL, you got to throw receivers open. That's the NFL, man. It's not college. Then if you go look at Bryce Young last year in college, he was terrible. He was terrible last year. So last year in college and his rookie season were the same. You know. But with that being said, hey, I'm hoping. Hey, I don't see us winning no more than 2 games if we get 2 games this year, because But some of these games, man, Bryce Young, especially in the AFC, who is Bryce Young going to outplay? Bryce Young ain't going to outplay Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. You don't play none of them. Like, come on, man. Like,
CJ Stroud last year.
My man outplayed CJ Stroud. We beat them by a field goal, sir. That's not outplaying him.
You only
Man,
need
for
1
CJ
point to
Stroud
win.
won Rookie of the Year. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on, sir. You just said he outplayed him. He outplayed the Rookie of the Year, sir. That's what I'm talking. Come on, look at what we're talking about here. Come on, man. He's not it. He's just not it, man. I seen him. I seen him in person. I'm only gonna probably go to about 1 or 2 games this year. You know, but man, look, man, them tickets cost a lot of money, man. Then Temper raised the ticket prices up. Like, come on, man. But I seen him in person with my own eyes, man. Stop telling me about analytics and all this bullshit. What do you see on the goddamn tape? When you watch the game tape, when you watch the game film, do he look good? He don't look good.
Bryce Young lead a 4th quarter drive against CJ Stroud, and CJ Stroud didn't. I seen CJ Stroud have a chance to win it, didn't get it done. I seen Bryce get it done. And you saying he can't?
And now my man,
bro.
Now my sir, my man,
let him
speak, sir.
You saying he can't throw deep passes, bro? How many deep? Am I the only person that's seen him throw perfect deep passes? The end get dropped. Perfect deep passes. I seen this man throw like 3 straight deep passes. The chart get dropped.
Well, not straight, but he did throw not back to back to back. But yes, he had 3 connection deep passes, and then also Then also the other part of the data shows us that they actually didn't take that many deep shots to begin with. It wasn't until way late in the season that they even started to do any of that. And when they started to do it, by then, you know, he made 3 of them, and then he missed like, I don't know, 6 of. I have to go look at the data again, but it's like 6 of them or.
There you
7.
go. Talk about the data. Real quick, I was at that.
Just stop, bro.
Hold on, Cody.
All right, after Steve, then I gotta let Jake go. Jake's been trying to go for like 30 minutes. His microphone's back up. We're gonna test it again in a minute. But go ahead, C-Dog.
But real quick, I was at the Jacksonville game. You know, I mean, like, look, even the last 2 games of the season, including the Jacksonville game, we didn't score any points, my man. You know why? Because defenses are playing 8 men in the box. They are gonna make Bryce Young goddamn win, and he can't do it. I promise you. I promise everybody right now. First game of the season, I promise anybody, the Saints will come out at 8 men in the box the whole fucking game. I promise you that.
Is there anything else you ever talk about, or is it always the same topic?
Well, hey, the real AH paid. Yeah, the real AH with $2 says so many excuses for a #1 pick. Delusional. So, hey, we already know this. Bryce has to win over some people. Jake, get in on this, bro.
I mean, I just got a question for C-Dog. Like, if Bryce Young balls out, bro, and he gets whatever you think he's going to get and above beyond that, I don't think you're a hater. I don't think you hate Bryce Young. I mean, as much shit you be talking, I don't think you hate Bryce Young, bro. I refuse to believe that. If Bryce Young takes his team above your expectation, are you going to give him his props, or are you still going to be whatever you're at right now? Because I refuse to believe you're a hater. I don't think you're a hater. I don't think you're a hater.
No, I'm not. No, my man, I am far from a hater. I spend $500 on a ticket when I go to the game. I like to sit nice. Last year, the first game of the season. I know. Hold on. Last year, the first game of the season, I was in row 3. I was right there. Trust me, he don't got it, man. Mingo was wide open. Terrence Marshall Jr. was wide open on deep balls. Bryce couldn't get on the ball. If Bryce Young just put the ball in their hand, they walk in for a touchdown. I don't see the man in person 2 times. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I don't see him just coming out. Come on. I just don't see it, man. He didn't even have 1 400-yard game. That's not forget.
What do you think?
Wait, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. And what he's trying to say though is, let's say the unthinkable happens.
Talking about, but Bryce Young supposed to be. Hold on, Cody. But Bryce Young supposed to be so smart. He's supposed to be Peyton Manning-esque. He's supposed to be goddamn Tom Brady, Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, but he wasn't.
Right, but
let's just be honest.
But that's what we're saying. Nobody's really disagreeing that shit was bad last year. What Jake is trying to ask you, if Bryce does have a good season this year, will you be willing to give him his flowers and say that Bryce proved you wrong? That's all.
I will give him his flowers.
I have a better
But
question.
I'm highly confident that he's not going to do anything. That's just me. You know.
C-Dog, I feel you, sir.
Go ahead,
Sir, I
Christian.
feel you, sir. I get it. So my question to you is this: What would Bryce have to do in your eyes to kind of be a little pleasantly surprised? What expectations do you have of him?
Man, honestly, he got to come out, throw for at least 3,500 yards, 25 touchdowns.
Hey, bro,
And look, now real quick, my bad. Hold on, Cody.
But hey, man, I gotta introduce somebody, bro, because he's about to make this conversation even better, bro. Not only do we got a C-Dog in here, but we got motherfucking G Baby in the house.
G Baby,
finally, let's go. Hook 'em.
G Baby, what's up?
Man, don't listen to that bullshit that came out of that nigga's mouth, bruh.
Oh,
that nigga a bona fide fucking hater, bruh.
Get a G.
That nigga a bona fide fucking hater. Don't listen to the fucking bullshit that fucking comes out of that motherfucker's mouth, man.
Oh shit, bruh.
He been a hater since day one. He gonna die a fucking hater of Bryce Young, bruh. So don't listen to that bullshit, Panther Nation, man.
So
don't listen to that.
What am I
bullshit.
hating on?
You been a hater, C-Dog. We been known that, G. Stop it, G.
So real quick, G Baby. Hold
We've seen.
on, G Baby, real quick.
You gotta say I've been listening to you for weeks, bruh. I've been listening to you for weeks. I don't want to. I got a question for you, bruh.
You know why I don't want to answer the
Guess
question?
what,
Because he has no answer.
I ain't
That's
gonna
why.
answer that bullshit ass question, G. I ain't gonna answer shit from you, G. You a bona fide hater, my nigga. I've never seen a nigga hate on another nigga in my life.
But we won 2 games. Nigga, I'm a hater, but we won 2 games. You sound dumb as fuck.
I don't give a damn, bro. I don't care, G. I don't care,
Retarded
bro.
ass. He happy. G Baby is happy. G Baby happy about winning 2 games, everybody. He's happy about that. He happy about Bryce Young trash ass. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. The nigga won 2 games last year. He didn't even score a fucking point the last 2 games, nigga. But I'm a hater. I'm a hater, G Baby. No. G Baby, hold on right here. G Baby, what game you went to last year?
Hey, guess what? Bryce Young got you real mad right now, G.
Hold on, I'm sorry,
Young
Cody,
got
real quick.
real fucking mad, bro.
No, G Baby, G Baby.
Fucking hater. See, dog.
Last year was the football game.
No, Cody, don't mute me.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Who you talking to, bro?
Hold on,
Shut
sir.
your ass up. I'll slap the shit out you, G.
Hold on,
Who
sir.
you talking to, C-Dog? Change your fucking tone when you talk to me, nigga.
In these situations, bro. Look, I gotta drop the bell on y'all. What the hell am I supposed to do, bro? Y'all gotta go one at a time. And y'all may
No. He gonna talk to me with some fucking respect, like a fucking grown ass man. No, C-Dog.
No,
turn your camera.
No, nobody's interrupting me, bro. I'm gonna let y'all talk y'all shit, but y'all gotta hear each other out. Y'all cannot yell over each other. Then nobody even knows what anybody's saying. I'm gonna let everybody get their word in. Everybody, but y'all gotta let everybody respond here, bro.
I want to say something.
And by the way, hold on, one more thing, Pickle. No name calling, bro. Y'all keep that shit to the Panthers, bro. We some grown ass men in this motherfucker, bro. Keep it Panthers.
Nah, bro, he's been disrespecting Bryce Young this entire time. What the fuck are you talking about? But when a nigga bring the same energy, it's a problem, Cody. No, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. It's been disrespectful every single time I hear this motherfucking talk.
Are you done? Somebody go get a pacifier now, real quick. I spent over $1,000 of my money.
Fuck what you spent.
No, be quiet. You need to be quiet right now. Right now, you should be quiet, sir. Now, real quick. Now, G Baby calling me a hater. I spent over $1,000 last year on 2 games to see this little sorry motherfucker of the #1 pick. So G Baby spent more fucking money than me on tickets. Shut the fuck up, nigga. And you watch the goddamn game at home, little boy.
Let me get
Only time you watch the game is on TV, nigga. Get your money up, nigga. Talking about me. I'm talking about I'm a hater. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
All right, everybody calm down, bro.
You're a broke ass. I'll never see your ass in the goddamn game, nigga.
Turn your fucking camera on, motherfucker, when you talk to me, nigga. Turn your fuck.
Let me
Bro,
get in
I'm
here.
not about to let y'all scream and cuss each other out, bro. I swear to God, we're about to keep it Panthers up in this bitch. I'm going to separate y'all, and I'm going to let y'all go. But I'm going to bring y'all back in, and I'm going to let Trig and Panther Pickle say something, and then y'all can jump back in, bro. But
All right, Pickle, go ahead, because you was talking first, bro. Go ahead.
At this point, it's stupid. At this point, it's just incompetently jackass stupid. Bryce Young's going to be our quarterback this year, whether you fucking like it or not. If he sucks, so be it. If he's successful, so be it. At this point, it's just stupid. Yeah, you know what? I appreciate C-Dog spending all that money to go see the game. I do. I don't get to do that. I appreciate that. I do. I know how it's hard to get that kind of money to go to a product that sucks. I can identify with that. I used to give PSL owners hell for selling their tickets. I can't look at my own self in the mirror and say that they should keep them tickets or they should do something. I can't judge them what they do. I don't want to put my hand in somebody else's pockets. I don't have no right to do that. But at the very same time, Bryce was drafted by the previous regime. I said it before and I'll say it again. David Canales wants a third-string veteran quarterback for a fucking reason. And listen, and you know what? Right now in OTAs, and OTAs don't mean shit. In OTAs, Bryce looks a lot better. And if he comes out and looks slightly above competent, slightly above average, we good. Because Dave Canales is going to run the football, and I don't think he's going to let Bryce just sling it around like Bryce did. And let's be real, half of that dumbass motherfucker last year shouldn't have had Bryce throw all them damn balls. Because that was a stupid offense led by a stupid head coach, led by an incompetent jackass offensive coordinator who should not have been offensive coordinator. Thomas Brown is no more qualified to be an NFL offensive coordinator than C-Dog and G-Baby being the head PR department of a football team.
Real shit.
I mean, for the love of fucking God. You've got to be a jackass, stupid, milky-eyed motherfucking son of a bitch to look at this entire organization and think we're going to be success. We may, you know what? I said earlier today that we will go 9-8, and then everybody lost their fucking mind. Believe it or not, they all lost their fucking mind.
You broke Twitter, Pickle. Congratulations.
Pickle.
Running up 94-year-olds to be your football team. You're a jackass. You're a dumbass.
Hey, Pickle.
There you go.
Pickle. If no one's ever told you, man, don't ever change. Don't ever change it. Damn.
He ain't going to.
Yo,
You can forget that shit.
Yo, Pickle said milky-eyed motherfucker, bro. I can't breathe.
That sounds like some shit I would say, Pickle. I'm proud of you for that, bro.
That shit was great.
Hey, put that shit on a t-shirt.
Somebody need to clip that. Clip that shit right now, please.
Clip it. But hey, man, like, dude, look, I know we always end up fighting about Bryce, man. And I feel like, you know, especially on Twitter, I get known as like the Bryce hater and shit. Like, I'm in the middle at this point. Like, I think he can be good, but I don't think Bryce Young is ever going to be a top 10 quarterback. I fucking hope
come
I'm
on,
wrong.
Cody.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Cole, damn, bro. I hope I'm wrong.
He been real
I'm looking my original evaluation on Bryce, and you know, last year didn't do much to improve it. So C-Dog is allowed to say I don't believe in him, and G-Baby's allowed to say that's my motherfucking quarterback. I'd ride or die for him. So
my biggest fear with Bryce, I don't think I've ever said this. My biggest fear with Bryce is that he's a slightly better version of Teddy Bridgewater.
Oh,
that is my biggest fear.
Oh, you just made me sick to my stomach.
That is my biggest fear. That we drafted a slightly better Teddy Bridgewater.
And let's analyze this. Out of all the quarterbacks we had recently, Teddy Bridgewater had the best season. If Teddy Bridgewater his one season with the Panthers.
Hey, Trick, come closer to the microphone a little bit. You're kind of muffled.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, so look, the one season Teddy was our quarterback, over 3,700 yards, 2,000-yard wide receivers, 15 touchdowns to 11 interceptions. And nobody's going to be mad if Bryce comes out here and throws for over 3,700 yards and we have 2,000-yard receivers. Hell, right now, that'll win us the division, to be honest. And, like, when we talk Panther fans, like, whatever opinions is, that's cool. But, bro, let's just talk about the facts. Let's just talk about the facts. Everybody on this platform seen Bryce throw beautiful deep balls get dropped. He missed some, he hit some. But there's no way, since we want to bring college in it, there's no way you seen his film to Jameson Williams and say he can't throw a deep pass.
But that was college, man. That was college.
Yeah, but I'm saying the guy brought up.
Though, Chris. You can still throw the damn
It
ball.
does matter.
It
Why
matters.
does it matter? If I could throw the ball 80 yards in college and stay in the same spot, I can throw the ball 80 yards in the NFL. My arm sure is not going to change it.
I'm
But
saying
was it really 80 yards though?
I'm
No,
saying-
I'm not saying he's throwing 80 yards. I'm saying I don't even know he can throw 50 right now. Cody.
He actually did throw.
And the football is different.
Malik Willis can throw a ball 80 yards.
Yeah,
But
it don't
that's
matter.
him a long way right now.
Yeah, you can have a bazooka. If you can't hit the broadside of a barn, then it don't matter.
Exactly. So what's the matter?
But my thing is like, he don't win the Heisman if he can't throw a deep ball.
Yes, sir.
Jameson Williamson doesn't go in the first round without Bryce hitting him on them deep balls. So
Yes,
what I'm saying is I watched the dude throw a 90-yard bomb against Miami week 1. But we've seen him throw deep balls. We've seen him get dropped. We've seen him be overthrown. I mean, that's fine, bro. That's fine. He's not the perfect quarterback right away. He has room to develop, just like everybody that comes in the league. Nobody comes into the NFL as a complete 100% polished product.
Absolutely.
But my whole thing is, like, I'm stopping the Bryce. He was at the game, he said, so maybe he didn't see the replay when Terrace Marshall stopped in the middle of the deep ball route. Like, the dude stopped running for no reason. It would have been a
Atlanta game.
Yeah, it would have been a perfect.
I remember watching it. I remember looking at it live and thinking Bryce just overthrew him. And when they replayed it, like, damn, Terrace, bro, if you just kept running, you walked underneath that and you walked right into the end zone.
Right into the end zone, and then
there was a lot of balls like that. Y'all correct.
There was
me
a
if
lot
I'm
of
wrong,
balls
right?
like that.
Now, do you not think at some point somebody had to be coaching them boys to stop on them routes? Do you not really think at some point
they should, but they weren't
somebody had to
coached.
do that?
And then
they were not coached up.
And then you gotta add in the guys talking about the 2 shutouts, bro. My man rolls out, hits DJ Chark deep on a deep ball, and Chark fumbles out the end zone.
Yeah,
like, how is that his fault?
Yeah. There was all those. Hey, real quick. I'm gonna let you go, Christian. I just want to make sure I read the super chat. The real HHENT says if Bryce shows out, you have to give him props. If he flops, you have to call him what he is. We shall see. And that's a great answer right there, man. Because
it really is.
Somebody's going to be proven correct. You know, somebody's going to be proven correct about, you know, if Bryce is or isn't that franchise type of quarterback. By the way, to ERH in the chat, he said my evaluations are terrible. Bro, my evaluations don't have to be perfect for me to know that Bryce was the smallest quarterback with the smallest arm in that draft, bro. You normally don't see that type of physical talent translate into top 10 quarterback in the NFL. But what the fuck do I know? You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Cody.
Yeah,
Yo,
go
Cody,
ahead.
If I
Cody,
can
I'm
give a little bit of,
gonna give you your props, Cody. Like, they might try to say you a Bryce hater, like you was kind of cooking them last year, but soon as you saw what you was asking for, a 300-yard game, you came on this platform and was like, "Hey, yo, that's what I've been wanting to see.
That's what I want to see."
Anybody that's been listening to this podcast for any kind of time will tell anybody that don't know, Cody keep it 100. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy coming here, like on Tuesdays, just listening to the podcast. Friday free for alls. Today, Cody is he keep it 100% of the time. So you might not agree. Like I might seem like I agree with everything that Cody says, And I mean, I would say probably like 95% of the time, Cody's saying the same that I want to say, and he's saying it in a better way. So it's like, yeah. But there's a few times where I disagree with the man. He like I said though, he keep it 100. You don't like his take, you just don't like it.
And bro, the thing about me is I never need anybody to agree with me 100% of the time. I'm just always going to keep it real as to what I'm seeing. And, you know, don't ever let someone pee on your leg and tell you that it's raining. Like that's not what I'm going to do. If I think that a player is underperforming relative to their value or how much they're paid, I'm going to tell you. If a player proves me wrong, I'm going to tell you. And I've said this before, bro, if Bryce does end up being a bust, I'm not out here celebrating. I'm not out here celebrating the fact that we have to do this shit all over again to get a quarterback. No, I want Bryce to be successful. But I want him to prove me wrong before I heap praise on him. That's
hey, Cody, Jermaine said it for me. Jermaine in the chat said you have plenty of film sessions, and we damn sure did plenty of those things this year to back up all of your takes.
Yeah,
we were on that film.
I just want to put it out there. I just want to put it out there for anybody looking for a reason to get excited. Like you draft a player. I watched a lot of Legette's live game, being a Gamecock fan. There were plenty of times where Rattler was throwing to Legette and he was having to adjust on his routes down the field to catch the ball, and it wasn't necessarily Rattler's fault. Offensive line was atrocious. I mean, Young doesn't have Rattler's arm in terms of being able to just chuck it down there like that. But in terms of getting the ball down the field and having a receiver who doesn't need to have it in the perfect place to catch it, I mean, you draft the guy. That's what you draft a Legette for. He's not a route runner, but he can develop. You get a coaching staff that you feel comfortable and confident in that can develop players. And again, all this stuff is yet to be seen. But if it all goes the way that we're expecting it to, there will be plenty of reasons to cheer and be excited for this upcoming season.
I agree.
If Bryce is going to be our quarterback, regardless of whether you think he sucks or not, but does repeatedly say, just forcing your opinion that he sucks down everybody's throat, does that make you a better person?
What good does that shit do anybody?
Does that make does that make everybody stop and say, oh, maybe he's right. Maybe we should all just not watch football again. I mean, it's okay, but he's going to be there. I mean, I'll tell you straight up.
There?
Issue with what?
With sharing their opinions.
There's not an issue there.
You obviously don't agree with it.
I mean, okay.
He's just somewhat repetitive it over and over.
I mean, it's
and
repetitive, over and over and over and over. I mean, I'll tell you this straight up. The other day, today, somebody said on Twitter that all this started when we started letting a certain group of people in the NFL. What does happen to do with the price of eggs in China? I mean, realistically. I mean, okay, I understand people hate Bryce. I do. And there are players on this team that the Carolina Panthers have that I outright despise. I think they're lazy. I think they're incompetent. And I think they're a fucking jackass. And I may include the owner in that.
There you go, Cody.
But how much, if I go on Friday free for all, if I go on Twitter and every single day, all I put on there is this player sucks, and I can't talk nothing else. I can't explode nothing else. I don't want to associate with nobody who disagrees with me. How is that helping people understand your opinion?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to people.
Explain, and I mean, I understand that you don't. I do. But there's a point when, with all the love and respect I got, there's a point when people turn you off. After a while, they just turn you off. It's like, yeah, there's that old man down the road fussing again. It is going to turn you off. And then after that, nobody's going to particularly care what you have to say because it's the same old garbage.
It's called shadow banning Twitter.
So, hey, listen.
I'm sure I'm treated that way on Twitter.
Let me say this real quick. I got 10 people, and I got 2 in the background, so I wanted to make sure I get everybody in here. We got Corey back on the free for all. Corey, what's up, dude?
What's going on, man? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, man. How are you?
Doing good, man. Appreciate y'all letting me on. It was.
Wait, hang on. That's some crazy static. Is that yours?
It's your mic.
Yeah, Corey. Yeah, Corey, your mic.
Yeah, I was about to say it might be my. It might have been my mic. I had my headphones plugged in. They're pretty shitty.
Yeah, it was just a wave.
But
You sound good again.
It's the bass.
Cool.
You know the aux part that plugs into the PC? It's the bass part it's got a bad, just probably bent too many times. But yeah, just got a new one.
All right, we going speaker tonight.
Yes, sir.
You sound good, bro. Don't worry about it.
That was my problem. I've been bent too many times.
And then after this, we'll talk about this kicker situation. But I know Bryce.
Oh God.
Yeah, hey, shout out to C Dog and G Baby who are still on the show. Y'all don't have to be silent, bro.
I do want to say this real quick.
Oh shit! I didn't even know they were in here. What up, G Baby?
Yeah, G Baby and C Dog, man.
I thought they had done gone and came.
Nah, I had to break up a damn fight in here, bro. But they're still in here, bro.
I can't wait to go back and watch
so
that.
just don't ever let it be said that I don't let people talk. I'll break up a fight, but I'll let your ass right back on to talk your shit. Just keep it respectful.
Hey, Cody, can I say
Cody, how many times do you have to drop the little mute bomb?
Go ahead, Corey. Or who?
Yeah. So real quick, man, I just to respond, I guess to G Dog because I know he came in with the strong opinion. I don't necessarily disagree with you, bro. Well, I mean, I do in a sense that I'm not in the space that I don't think Bryce can be successful. Like, I think he's pretty much just out on him entirely. But he makes valid points. I will say though, there were a couple things that you said were just kind of like objectively wrong, like with not really having faith in Canales because Baker Mayfield and Geno Smith had success before, but Geno Smith like objectively was not good before in any other year of his career. Like he just was not good. He never had a good year before Canales. So that's one point. Bryce was not bad his second year in Alabama. He was just not as good as he was his first year when he was a fucking freshman Heisman winner. So that's another point. And like going to the game, like spending money on tickets, like that's all well and good, but that don't make your opinion any more valid than anybody else. Like we all watch the game. Some people watch the game after the game. They be watching film 3 weeks later after the game. So yes, Bryce has missed on deep throws. I've seen it myself. I've seen our receivers not be able to get open and not know how to track a ball deep when there's opportunity there. So again, there's validity to everything that everybody's saying. But you know, I just sometimes we come with a certain conviction. It's like you got to be fair and you got to be honest at the end of the day. Like if you don't think Bryce is going to be good, that's one thing, but you can't attach things that are just kind of like they're fallacies. Like your argument kind of falls apart when you attach fallacies to them.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask real quick. Let me ask real quick. G Baby, are you still on the show? Are you still there? Or are you?
Yeah, man, I had to calm down that bitch ass nigga C Dog, bro.
Okay, I feel
Bonafide hater, bro.
Let me
sick of that shit, bro. Hating on a nigga for no reason, bro.
Hey, dog, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, G baby, I'm gonna be real, bro. You gotta stop talking spicy like this, man. We all
because y'all just trying to start the shit all over
again, like you live in
man.
Montana or something. Like you're not about to pull up on nobody, slap nobody in the face.
Bro, but everybody
that's G Baby's line though, bro. I've heard G Baby tell 100 people.
G Baby, let me ask you this though. I'm trying to ask you though. What is it about this offensive Panthers team, the way it's structured? Why are you so confident that Bryce will be able to do all the things that some people don't think that he can do? What about this offense makes you feel so confident? Or is it just you believe in Bryce no matter what?
To answer Corey's point, I was born in Texas, G. I moved to Utah to get a relationship with my dad, Pops. He did. So
all I'm saying is we all in different parts
so,
of the country, so
that Montana shit, I definitely ain't from fucking Montana. It ain't about where you from. It's about where you at, player. So
exactly, and you're not. None of us are in the same place. So stop talking like you gonna smack niggas in the face. I live in Charlotte.
Dude, I'll slap C Dog in the face. This ain't the first time C Dog's talked greasy to me.
Nobody's slapping nobody. Will you
I don't
answer
care
my
where you
question,
from, my
G?
nigga. It's we're
G,
on the
will
internet
you
talking about the Carolina Panthers.
answer my
You trying to
question,
get
or
violent on niggas.
would you answer my question? G? What about this team makes you so confident that Bryce will take the next step forward?
Because of the pieces that we've surrounded Bryce with. We got Deontay Johnson, we got Adam Thielen, we got Xavier Legette, we got Jonathan Mingo in year 2. We got, in my opinion, the second best tight end in collegiate football in the past 3 years in Jatavion Sanders. We got a home run hitter and a running back in fucking Jonathan Brooks. We updated the defense entirely at every single position, safety, corner. Hopefully we could still sign Stephon Gilmore, but we still got JC Horn if he stays healthy, Dan Jackson. We brought back Troy Hill. We got what's that boy from fucking Washington State that we signed in the draft?
Charles Smith-Wade.
Yeah, we still got Xavier Woods. We signed Jordan Fuller. We signed Josie Jewell. We signed a whole bunch. Ashawn Robinson to stop the run. Like, come on, man. We still got we upgraded every single fucking position, and most of all, we upgraded the offensive line. We spent $150 million in the offensive line. Updated both fucking guards.
Cody,
Put 700 pounds of guards, G baby. 700 pounds to support your argument.
Christian, what were you asking?
Well, I thought the original question was, what about Bryce Young? Could we learn about that tells anybody who's a supporter of him that he's going to be what we drafted and what we hoped for?
Well, Bryce Young showed me plenty of flashes in year 1. First of all, a lot of people said Bryce Young wasn't even going to make it to the end of the season. Bryce Young got on his 2 front feet every single play when he got knocked on his ass. The offensive line was horrible. The offensive line was fucking horrible. And Bryce Young got up, finished each game, didn't complain, was a leader, first one on the field, last one off the field. So, yeah, I have a lot of respect for fucking Bryce Young and what he can do.
You damn right.
Well, there's a Green Bay game. Can you remember the Green Bay game?
That's still
The Green Bay, we all know we should have won that Green Bay game, man.
We should have. And that was Bryce's best performance. Like, if I can get Bryce, what he did against Green Bay, if I can get that Bryce Young, I'm all about it. It just didn't finish the season that way.
Let me ask you this, Cody. Can I ask you this? Who did Bryce Young? Who were Bryce Young's weapons last year?
He had Adam Thielen. Yeah,
You're asking a question we all know the answer to.
Yeah, we know
that's it.
Okay, now let me ask you this, Cody. Let me ask you this.
Bryce was bad, and the team was bad.
But Bryce was okay. The coaching was bad. Coaching matters, G.
Well, yes, I was going to actually make this point.
No, dog. Bryce was bad when he threw them 2 picks to Jesse Bates against Atlanta.
That's his first game, Corey. That's his first game of the year, G. That's going to happen.
When he threw them 2 pick sixes to Kenny Moore against the Colts, he was bad. You can't absolve him of everything, dog. He was bad at points.
Yeah, that's all I'm wanting to do, man. I just want it to be fair. Yes.
Bryce Young had 10 interceptions. His rookie year, he had 10, bruh.
Dog, I was at the Colts game when I saw 2 of them that went for touchdowns, bro. That was the saddest shit I ever watched. Like, my nigga, I get what you're saying.
He's a rookie. He's going to go through his trials and tribulations. I'm glad he's going through his first fucking year. Shit's going to happen.
All right, go ahead, Stretch.
That's just a very, very, positive, sunny way to look at a situation.
So I'll give you this.
I mean, it's the correct way to look at it. I mean, we had moles in the fucking camp. Fucking Frank Wright got fucking fired. Our offensive coordinator got fucking fired. What are you talking about, bro?
Let me that Stretch.
Like, what are you talking about? I thought you watched the games, homie.
Time they're done.
All right, calm down, bro. I can hear you bubbling up over the screen, bro. Calm down.
Go ahead, Stretch.
I literally might have already forgotten my point because you guys just don't let anyone go here. But let me see if I can bring it back. Can we all agree that everyone last year, minus Derek Brown, performed mediocre, if not under mediocre? Is that fair to say? I think it would be fair to say that.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah,
Besides Adam Thielen.
But I don't think we understand how impactful listen, if you're out at sea and you're like sailing a ship and you're like with a whole, but you have a captain, there's people that need to like lead these things. You can't, without them, you have disarray, you have no focus, you have chaos. All right. So it is a large factor. I think let me put it this way. Going into this season, if Canales performs as well as he talks, I think we'll see a 50% increase in Bryce and a lot of other players too. I think the coaching is fundamentally part of the game to such a high degree that without the leadership, it is just pure chaos and it just doesn't work very well. So are there things Bryce should improve upon? Absolutely. I mean, there's things that everyone on the team should really be improving upon from last year, but ultimately, if Canales can deliver, 75% of what he's saying he's going to deliver, I think we see a completely different Panther team next year. That's all I wanted to say.
I agree. And listen, we can go around in circles with the whole Bryce Young thing. And I get it, man. Like, Bryce is going to be the conversation until now and forever. That's the quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. So I understand that. But, like, the thing that I get to is, like, G-Baby is correct in that the offensive line was terrible. The play calling was terrible. The receivers are terrible. It is also true that there were a lot of throws that Bryce Young left on the field.
Yep.
That is also the truth. There were moments in which Bryce could have been better and wasn't. Now, maybe it was a compound effect. Maybe everything around Bryce was so bad that by the time he finally got a pocket and had a wide receiver open, he was too shook to be able to hit it. I do not know. I feel he could be a lot better this year. But Bryce Young was not good last year, and neither was the team. And everyone needs a rebound year if they're ever going to be taken seriously. And I believe that's a fair statement.
I agree, Cody.
Let me would anybody like to respond to that? And I'm gonna bring in some more people. I got two people waiting in the background.
Let me respond to that.
No, C-Dog, hold on. C-Dog, I want to say something. I've been quiet, man. I've been letting them talk about Bryce. Hold on, now, real quick. Cody, I got two questions for you. One, I forgot one of them. One I didn't forget is what is Bryce Young rank, his quarterback ranking this year coming into the season?
PFF had him ranked at 25 out of 32. I've seen him ranked as low as 32.
31 or 32.
Well,
now,
hold on a second.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Sir, sir, it's a question.
I know. I wanted to add more detail to the end of that part.
Man, why do you? Oh my God! I just sat here being quiet for 5 minutes, man. Let me just ask the man two questions, man.
Go ahead, make a point. Make a point.
5 words. I said 5 words. There are people on the list that have not played in the NFL yet. That's it. That's all I want to add.
And they rank and they rank higher than him, sir.
Yep.
They're rookies. What else do you want to say?
What's your other
You're
question?
just talking about other people's opinions, though. Like, what? I don't understand what point you're trying to make. He was bad last year. Nobody's disputing that.
See, did you have another question?
I'm done, man. I ain't got no questions, man. I've been here quiet the whole time while y'all was sucking off on Bryce Young, man. I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet while y'all suck off.
Niggas getting their feelings tonight,
Y'all see that?
Man, what in the world, man?
Bro,
This is my last question. This is my last question, man. When Bryce Young don't come out here and produce this year, what is gonna be y'all excuse then? I don't want to hear nothing. What's gonna be y'all excuse this year when Bryce don't come out here and produce?
Excuses, dog? Who's making excuses? I just said he wasn't good last year. If he's not good this year, I'm gonna want him out of town. I wanted CJ Stroud to start the draft anyway. All I'm saying is you bringing up his preseason rankings against like media members who don't like the Panthers anyway. Like those are just people's opinions. That shit don't matter. Use your.
No, he's ranked. He's ranked at a certain number for a reason. Well, from his performance, you know. And then when I talk about G-Baby, we're talking about how we got better on every phase of the team, but we didn't. Our secondary got worse. JC Horn ain't played the whole goddamn season. So JC Horn go down right now. What we got them gonna do? We gotta play some some real deal quarterbacks this year. JC Horn got to stay healthy all season. That's our best corner. So man, I really like, man, on defense. I'm really worried for this defense. You know,
I'm worried about the defense too. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Dude, we don't got Louisville no more. Like, man, then Evero. Hold on now. The Evero supposed to be out there, but we gonna see now. Evero going to show me what he's going to do with this defense now, because we ain't got no corners. And JC Horn, goddamn, y'all better hope and pray JC Horn play every goddamn game. He got to prove that. He got to prove that to me.
Let me go.
I think so too.
See, I got a question.
Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead, Jake. Jake might be frozen. Jake, you there? You're muted. You're muted, brother. You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I was going to ask you a question. So honest to God, do you think it was Bryce Young's fault for the whole season last year while we sucked? Or do you think it's more than just Bryce Young as a factor? That was just my question.
No, I mean, but you know, in the NFL, man, a quarterback is, if you don't have a quarterback, you don't have anything. Let's just keep it honest, man.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? That is the most important position on the team. You know, so if that position is not solidified, even if your defense is, you know, middle of the pack, you know, but if you cannot score any points, that's what I'm saying. The last 2 games of the season last year, we did not score any points. I'm sorry to get loud. Brian, we cannot score any points. So y'all just telling me that because we just got Dave Canales now, this offense is gonna come out here and score points. We're just gonna be, man, he's just gonna be just throwing bombs away. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it, man. Then Icky, then y'all, what about the left tackle position? Then we don't got a center. Who's our center? Like it was a lot of centers. I'm sorry, I'm getting loud again. We passed up on a lot of centers in the draft. They're gonna put Corbett at center. Corbett is not a fucking center. Then he got 2 fucked up knees. So Corbett goes down at center. What we gonna do at center? Now you don't spend $150 million on this goddamn line, but you ain't got no goddamn center. I mean, you could have got one in the draft.
It's a good point. We talked about this, I think, during.
Come on, man.
A few of us brought it up. My theory is that they're seeing if they can. There were so many issues and pieces they needed to fix all around that it was impossible to fix everything all at once. So I think what they did was, what can we fix now? And I think they were looking ahead to next year and saying, well, can we just fill this spot temporarily for 1 year, kind of perform mediocre or whatever with what we have here, and then get our center next year in the draft. That's my theory.
Hold on,
I agree.
Hold on now. Both of y'all talking about y'all agree, but could we have not gotten a center this year in the draft? Yes or no?
Yes, but check this out, dog. Yes,
okay then. So, but stop. But hold on. But you spent $150 million. Fix the fucking line. Don't got there. It's still playing fucking patch up. Now if Corbett go down, who gonna play center?
Hey, but the point we're trying to make, is, like you said, we were the worst team in the league last year. Everybody can admit that. Right now I'm talking about this line. I'm talking about different areas right now. Don't change it from what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this. My point, you're not even listening to me. Hold on. Just hear me out, dog. Listen. I understand what you're saying. We definitely had plenty of chances to draft a center this year. But we all know we needed wide receivers. We all know we needed tight ends. We all know we needed linebackers. We all know we needed an extra pass rusher. The point that my man with the glasses just made that I agree with is that we were such a bad team. There's so many holes to fix. We shouldn't expect this to be a 1-year turnaround. I'm not expecting anything more than 5 or 6 wins for this team, and that's pushing it. We were so bad. We have everything here that we need to replace. Of course, going into a season, we're not as a fan base going to think, oh, yeah, we're going to suck again. But the fact of the matter is we're probably going to suck again, y'all. It's just a matter of getting better and looking like a real fucking NFL organization, which we didn't look like last year. No matter how good Canales' coaching is, no matter how good of a GM Dan Morgan is, there was no way that we were going to fill every spot in one offseason. If we drafted a center and we
That's
didn't get a
actually
linebacker or
kind of
edge
hard,
rusher,
though.
you'd be hollering about how we didn't get a linebacker or edge rusher.
Strats,
we
LOL.
got too many spots. That's
My
my
man.
point.
I
So,
agree
like,
with bro, but like, let me add this
at
in.
par.
I'm with my guy. Like, I really wanted a center too, bro. Like, but at the same point of time, like they saying, bro, when you need everything, you're not gonna be able to
Feels
get
great.
everything. Like,
So
you're not
real
gonna
quick,
be.
so y'all okay with Corbett playing center? Y'all okay with somebody playing center who ain't never played center before? That's what you telling me.
Dog, it's the hand that we're dealt.
That's what we're not saying that. What we're saying is we can't do nothing about it.
Exactly. It's
Yeah,
the hand that we're
I
dealt.
do agree. I wanted Corbett released. That's the truth of it. I wanted to draft a center. I know you don't pay attention to spaces, but I said that repeatedly. I named off 5 centers that I wanted in this draft, but we didn't get one damn one of them.
The
And
fact
I
of the
don't.
matter is,
But we can't do nothing about it other than get on the internet and bitch about it.
But let me
That's
wait.
what
Let me
all
play.
we can
Wait,
do
wait,
about
hold on, time out. Let me play devil's advocate though.
Oh shit, I'm in the show.
Wait, hold on. And then I'm gonna let Kevin and Cole get off. But couldn't I make the argument, C-Dog, that I could go with the rookie this year, you know, in the later half of the first round or the end of the second, whereas he's still just that, a rookie. Whereas now he may not have played a lot of the center before, but it's a much easier transition going from guard to center than it is guard to, let's say, left tackle. And I like the fact that Austin Corbett has a history on being on an offensive line that won a Super Bowl before. That's not anything that a rookie center would be able to say. I mean, that's 3 veteran dudes right there, right next to each other, and Damian Lewis, Austin Corbett, and Robert Hunt. Like, that's a veteran O-line right there. Now you have Icky going into his 3rd year. And listen, I have been very critical on Kevin Kwanu. He needs to step it up. But if we're moving to an offense that's dedicated to running the football, well, that's right in his wheelhouse all of a sudden. Now you have Taylor Moton, a 6-year veteran. He's ready to do this shit. I'm not as down on Austin Corbett playing center as a lot of other people are. And it had to grow on me a little bit. At first, I believed that we needed to draft a center. But after we didn't, and after time went on, I have no problem with Austin Corbett. And how about this? Brady Christensen has been taking snaps at center. I know a lot of people don't want him to play center, but if my man ends up being the ultimate Swiss Army knife of an offensive lineman, bro, sign me the fuck up. I'm here for it, man.
And my thing is this, like, I felt like we needed a center. Like, a lot of us on this platform felt like we needed a center. That was the most important part, or one of the most important part. I felt like just because, like dude said, 2 bad knees, you done tore the same knee in back-to-back seasons. You spent all this money on the O-line interior, and like you want to protect your investment, and you're not going to protect your investment if the center is a questionable part. Like, you spend all that money and guys still coming straight through the center, it's almost for nothing. But at the same point in time, it's not about what the fans want. It's about what the people in that building feel like we have to fix right now.
I agree with you.
So like we signed an undrafted center from the SEC that I like. We got Corbett. We got Christensen. But I mean, like, we were a 2-15 team, bro. You can't just fix that in one season. Like, everything is not going to be great. Everything is not going to be turned around. And I agree. I don't know if you was on the platform, C-Dog, when we was talking about, me and Cody specifically was like, this defense scares us.
It don't
Like,
scare me.
It scares us. But that's even more to my point, though. Bro, if we got all these holes, none of these receivers are great. We're hoping Deontay Johnson is good, which we all believe he's good. I believe he's good. But we're hoping Leggett can develop into a great playmaker, a good playmaker. But at the same point in time, who's really great and who's really elite on offense? I feel like we got one elite player on offense, that's Robert Hunt. So even if we do suck,
he's coming off injury too.
Yeah, I mean, even if we do suck, like, that's not gonna be on Bryce, bro. At the same point in time, you're saying you feel like the defense got worse. nobody's really great on offense, but this is a make or break year for Bryce. Like, he has to go out and prove it with all of this around him. How is he gonna prove it? How? Like you saying
how was this defense worse?
The defense is worse because we lost Luvu.
Well, we lost a lot of people.
We got Shaq Thompson back though. I mean,
Yeah,
he's not
but
gonna do what Luvu do,
Shaq's
but like
long-
he's gonna be.
I don't
He's
think we're worse.
serviceable.
Let me
I
let
think we're
Kevin.
about the same, if not slightly better.
I think our
ahead.
I got a
edges.
point. I'd like
Yeah,
to
we
make a
lost
point.
Burns, but I think our edges as a collection got better.
Yeah,
With,
rushing
I
the
think that's fool's
passer.
gold. I think our edge rusher like additions, that's fool's gold. Where people think that those two is gonna be a greater sum of
Than
like
last year?
Listen, last year, notwithstanding Brian Burns.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm
Brian
comparing
Burns-
last year's defense to this year's
Yeah,
defense.
But
I think we got
Burns
better.
Brian Burns last year was a joke.
We got. I feel
Brian
like we
Burns
got.
we saw last year wouldn't even make a 53-man roster.
I feel like we got worse at linebacker. We got worse
bad
at
take.
corner.
That's a bad
We got better at corner.
Can I?
How did we get better at corner? But JC is the
We got
he's the
Horn.
only corner.
Who was just speaking about?
Did you see our corner?
Corner last year. Dante Johnson.
Are y'all going to cry over Dante Jackson and
Wait, so,
those burnt chickens?
wait, so, hold on. So, Kev, this has been your hill to die on. You're one of the only people saying
And,
that this defense
and Gilmore's
is better.
still out there. I think we getting him. I don't care what anybody says.
Okay, but we
Why
don't
do you
have
think
to
it's
say
better?
that. You keep
What-
saying that until he's on the team, we have not
What-
gotten better at defense.
I've seen
point-
players. I've seen players
on.
come out and say they're waiting on him and everything. I mean,
But
you
he's
don't
not
see
on
that
the
from
team.
players
Our
saying that.
DBs are
Kevin.
not better than last year.
Kevin, what
Yeah,
do
they are.
you have?
We don't
Yes,
know
they
these
are.
DBs. We don't know them.
Bro.
Kevin, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Dante Jackson, CJ Henderson, da. We don't know these corners. JC Horn is coming back. We know
Exactly.
he's good. We don't know if he's going to play. But you don't know that they're going to be better than last year. And
I know what Dante Jackson brings. I know what CJ Henderson brings. I'd
Dante-
rather take the unknown.
Okay, that doesn't mean
I
we're better.
agree
Yeah,
with
That
that.
doesn't mean we're better.
I do agree with that.
Yeah,
And I've seen a little stuff from Troy Hill. He played pretty decent sometimes. I saw.
Dude, this defense
the guy's name
100% got better, Kevin. You're absolutely right, dog.
100% is a little wild to me.
I
It's
think
100% gotten better, bro. And we got Shaq Thompson coming back. How can you not say this defense isn't getting better, bro?
Y'all
Y'all are
Thompson
tripping.
did his whole career.
Hold on a
He's a
minute.
difference maker.
I said he was. I said serviceable. I said serviceable.
Wait, time out. So Strats had a
Mid and
question.
serviceable are pretty interchangeable. Let's go around the
Strats,
same
ask your
Yeah.
question, Kevin. Then I'm gonna let Cole jump in.
All right, I really had a point and before that,
Okay.
and then I had a question. But all right, let me ask the question first. The question is, what? I know you're gonna hate me for saying this. What
no.
data do you? What do you have? And let me say this before I ask you this question. I'm not trying to go at you or anything like that. I genuinely want to know. All right, this is from a point of curiosity. This isn't from a point of hate. All right. What data points do you have to point to a conclusion of that? Like what I mean, this is, we lost a lot of people on defense. We put a lot of people new back into this defense. So how are you coming to that conclusion? What are you using in your mind?
Our
to come to
pass
that
runs will be balanced. It
Based
won't be
off-
just one guy.
Based off what?
Look at
Based off
YGM
what?
stats. Look at his PFF grade. Look at him, how he doesn't get to the quarterback.
Yes, but
Now we have two guys who can actually do something a little bit.
think
Now you
what-
can't just focus on one guy.
Kevin, tell me if you
yeah,
think this-
but they haven't
No,
actually
wait.
played together yet under this
Hold on,
head coach.
Kevin, tell
There's
me
a
if
lot
you
of data
think this-
points that are missing.
But tell
Sorry,
me, tell me, Kevin, if you think this is sort of what you're trying to say, that the combination of DJ Wanham and Jadeveon Clowney
Exactly.
is better than just everybody stop Brian Burns.
Pretty much.
Okay,
Cody
but
Strats
we
wants to
won-
hear you say the pass rush percentage is going to increase.
And then we also have Derek Brown. He's still here.
Yeah, if I may add to that point real quick.
And we got
a lot of
DJ Johnson that we still got to develop
bigger
as well.
improvements on this defense is the D line. If you go back and look at Baltimore's defense of last year, their massive turning is their defensive line, secure the line so the linebackers can make their plays.
And
we
and also,
couldn't do that last year because we didn't have a real
Clowney-
defensive line. This year we do. We have
Clowney
real
is
defensive
best
linemen.
at run defense, which is
even
what
And we
we
got
suck at.
Ashawn Robinson too, bro. And he stops the
we
run as
need
well.
that shit. We need all that shit.
Yeah, and not only do they stop the run, folks, they clog the offensive line to a point where the linebackers can squeeze through the gaps and get to the quarterback when they need to. Unlike last year, you couldn't do that. Why do you think Justin Houston was good a few years ago when Baltimore came here last year and sucked? Why do you think Clowney was good last year in Baltimore and now he's here? If you improve your defensive line, it improves your entire defense. If you go cheapo on the D line, your line.
Yes, but there's a factor in this that we're forgetting. That if you play FIFA, you know what it is. It's the chemistry. It's the chemistry, and another huge point is the coaching. So we have yet to see this particular coach be in a head coach role. We don't know how he's going to do with that type of pressure. We have no idea. And granted, that would be still kind of like off toward Evero to kind of judge those things. But we also learned from last year that it takes, a village, so to speak. It takes everyone to be on the same page. We don't know if that's happened yet. We will not know that until a few games into the season. We just can't know that. You can have your
why
gut
are we even
instinct and your
predicting the
gut
season?
feeling.
So we're just
You can have your
we're
gut
just talking
feelings,
anyway.
but it's just like banter until it actually happens. Until you see
Well,
something
yeah,
happen.
you got nothing else to talk about.
Right there. You don't know if one of these other young guys are going to pick up the pace and become something. We don't know that.
Well, let me say
That's
this.
that coaching morale and young player. You're gonna have a combination of all
let me
that shit.
let me
rolled
let
in
Kevin
together.
then.
It's gonna happen eventually.
We'll let Cole go back. Go ahead, Kevin.
I got nothing to say.
Let me say something real quick, Cody.
Sign Gilmore. That's what I got.
Yeah, go ahead. Whoever said they wanted to go.
Yeah,
It's tricky,
so
tricky.
listen,
It's tricky.
I understand the thought process. Trust me, I get it. With coming to the conclusion that the D line is an upgrade from last year, and it very much may be, because again, we knew our pass rushers ass. We knew we needed to address it going into the offseason anyway, and we did. But I think it could be a little bit of fool's gold when you talk about Clowney and Wanham, where Clowney, everybody knows Clowney is a better run defender than he is a one-on-one pass rusher. He gets his sacks because he's still an elite athlete. He played in the elite defense of Baltimore, like Pickle was saying. He kind of, I don't want to say Justin Houston because Justin Houston is 1,000 years old, but when you play on an elite defensive line, you can pick up 8-9 sacks, right? Same thing with DJ Wanham. He had a career year, but he was on the other side of Danielle Hunter. We think he can come here and be that same kind of guy. But call me Jada, whatever you want to do. I've seen plenty of players come in that were productive in other systems or with other teams. We pencil them in as being a 1,000-yard guy or a 100-tackle guy, and they come in and they fucking suck in Carolina.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Miles
Sanders.
Sanders.
Exactly. Right?
It's cold,
Like,
dog.
as soon as I started saying the system, I think
all that money.
But
all that money
matter. Systems matter, bro. And the players you play with matter. There ain't no Danielle Hunter on this team. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no whoever the defensive coordinator is for the Ravens. I'm blanking on the name, but he's not here.
McDonald.
So,
Mike McDonald, the new head coach.
And the corners, like, again, man, like Dante Jackson, he had his ups and downs. I think he was a splash player who made his value with making big plays, but he wasn't a consistent player, obviously. CJ Henderson's ass, it's a plus that he's gone, but we don't know who these players are that are coming in. Like J.C. Horn, he's always an unknown. Shaq Thompson is a good run defender. Josie Jewell is a good run defender. Frankie Louvu is way more important than we give him credit for. Like, I'm not seeing it, man. I'm not seeing it.
I will say Clowney was double 35% of his pass rushes, and he still got those sacks.
Hey, but you got to look at also like.
I just feel like there's a lot
You couldn't even get
guys
the pass rush. I'll be thankful for that. Damn the
a lot
sack.
of these guys on the team, you just have no way. Like it's a hope and a prayer.
Well, yeah, 'cause-
like Amari Barno and DJ Johnson. It's like maybe, but we don't have anything to go off of to say, okay, well, yeah, these guys.
We need one of them,
can
Cody, for
do
God's sakes. One of them needs to do it, though.
Like, y'all want to talk about a Dane Jackson? Who was excited when CJ Henderson got traded?
One of them's got to step up and become a legit starter. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn who it is. Somebody.
Who would you be willing to give up? What offensive player would you be willing to give up and lose just to get a stud edge rusher?
Not shit. not giving up
Yeah,
shit
we're
on
not-
offense.
we ain't got
No. You ain't got a choice in that. You have to. You just said
Adam
that.
Thielen.
You just said that we had to have a pass rusher. So you.
I'm
gotta
talking
give
about
up
with what
somebody.
we have, Pickle. I'm not talking about acquiring shit. One of these young
I'll
players
take
need to
Adam
step
Thielen.
their ass up
I'll
and get
trade
some
him.
serious
Yeah.
reps and do some shit.
I mean, and then
We're
I'll
not in
say
the
it, and
position
I don't
to
really
give up
care who don't like
nobody.
it.
I don't care who it
Sideshow,
is.
Come on, man. You ain't nobody gonna give up shit for Ian Thomas. You might have to pay somebody to take Ian Thomas.
I just
But,
said Adam Thielen.
You
We're
know,
not in the position to give up nobody.
I tell you who you're gonna give up. You're gonna give up the offensive player making $30 million this year, and apparently the team has no interest in re-signing him to a cheaper
Now you
deal.
want Taylor going.
So it does appear that Taylor Moton ain't gonna be here long anyway.
Oh man, we ain't gonna pay Taylor Moton. He our best offensive lineman.
Well, he makes pay him. Come on, dude. He makes $30 million this year and $30 million next year.
Like
I believe he good.
He's got 2 years left or one.
He's got 2 years left on his contract.
All right, we'll address that in 2 years.
He's like 31.
We'll address that shit in 2 years.
Hey,
You
let
ain't
me
getting
get
30
in
mil a
here
year
right
at that point.
No, I doubt that. Y'all cannot believe me all you want to. I really don't give it to him, damn, at this point. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, I do not believe he's going to be on this roster this time next year.
He's the only.
What's our hit look like, Pickle? Do you know?
He's the only player right now that
It's
would
very
even
affordable.
fit
I have to
anything.
look at the number.
If you wanted to trade somebody on offense, Taylor Moton is the only one that, in my opinion, would really have that value right now. And on top of the fact that it's always that catch-22 because it's like, well, you need a good old lineman for Bryce, and you're going to ship away the most tenured guy. But and then I'm a pass.
You want edge rusher? That's how.
I'm an edge rusher.
Well,
hey, put Brady Christensen out there. He'd be
well,
all right.
hang on.
Brady Christensen is going to be the best center on our team by the time this season's over.
All right, put Austin.
Cole, did you have something that you wanted to ask?
Nah, this me too.
I'm just.
I will
throwing in
say
a little
I'm
bit
more
every
worried.
now and then.
You're
I'm
more.
good.
Pickle said he's worried about the Austin Corbett staying healthy. I'm more worried about
should
Hunt
be.
staying healthy.
I never said that.
I'm more worried about Hunt
I'm worried about Corbett.
because
What's
he's
wrong with
got the
Hunt,
big
Kev?
contract and he's coming off
talking about
injury.
because of the money. What was his injury? I don't even know. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all.
It was hamstrings in his legs and knees.
like an
or
all
something like
year
that.
thing.
He missed like 17 games. He only started 10.
Well, you know what that tells me though. If he can get his shit together, he should have some fresh legs. Honestly, if he missed the whole damn season,
Hey,
should have had a rehab year.
Let me
Trig, and then I want to ask my brother Diesel Skills. I haven't heard Deez talking like an hour and a half, man.
I ain't heard Deez talk the whole night. He's been
Bro,
chilling. I've been in and out.
we haven't had enough Diesel Skills.
He's saving it up for the
that shit
end.
off
dude.
your
Just
head.
leave him
I
be.
haven't heard from him since Nam.
Oh damn! It's been too damn long.
Well done.
But no, I'm gonna let you go, Trig. What you have to say, Trig?
So to hear the whole trade Taylor Moton thing is, to me, is just absolutely wild because I'm 100% done with getting rid of our best players. Period. From C-Mac to DJ Moore. I'm done with that. But we can't really compare what the Ravens did to this defense. The Ravens have arguably the best linebacking duo with Queen and Roquan. They also have an all-pro safety. So, of course, you got threats at every level. So, of course, their D-line is going to eat. But no, we're a 2-15 team, bro. We're not in a position to get rid of nobody. We need help, which is why I'm okay if we have a bad season. We can go out and draft our franchise left tackle because at the end of the day, you need somebody on the D-line that's going to be a game changer, which is why I'm not really mad about Burns leaving. I'm glad we didn't pay him because he's not a game changer. Louvu kind of was a game changer, but when we look at the defense, we didn't really get much production from our edges last year. We were terrible in sacks. Ravens led the league in sacks, so that's incomparable in itself. Now, do I think Wanham and Clowney can do more around the edge than what Houston and YGM did? Yeah, but I'm looking at the defense as a whole. I think we got worse at corner. We got worse at linebacker. So when you have holes at linebacker, when you have holes at corner, that's going to mess up your D line. It's called complementary football. You want threats at every single level. Shaq Thompson, at this point in his career, I wouldn't look at him as a threat at the linebacker position. I wouldn't look at Josie Jewell as a threat. Only threat we have is JC, and he can't stay on the field, which we hope he can, because it's about to be a contract year. His money's on the line, so his money's going to depend on him being on the field. But you got to look at everything on the defense. Question marks at linebacker, question marks at corner, both corners, question marks at safety, even though I like Jordan Fuller. But our problem on defense is we don't sack the press, we don't sack the quarterback, we don't take the ball away enough. And that's something Canales is preaching. So I don't think we got better at that on defense. I just don't. And you got all these holes and all these question marks still as a roster. Everybody's talking about rankings. They got us and the Patriots as the worst ranked rosters in the NFL. And so, again, people are saying, well, Bryce Young has to ball out. You're telling a guy in his second year with his third head coach and a new system that he has to make a break in a year with all these question marks on his roster. I just don't see it. Even if
what was Houston's rank last year?
I don't know that they're telling him that he needs to break out.
I'm talking to the fans. I'm talking to the fans that feel like this is a prove it year for Bryce.
Yeah, no, you're right. You are.
I think every year's a prove it year for Bryce.
Preseason rankings are BS, bro. That's all. Their opinions based on the year before, but each year presents a new challenge. If we were looking at 2022, then we should have competed for the division last year because we were like one game out of it. But we went from one game out of it to the worst team in the division. Why? Because each year presents a new challenge. So you can't really take nothing from last year and try to apply that to this year unless you're a Kansas City Chiefs, unless you're one of them top teams that have
you said we were a 2-win team.
Say what?
You just say we were a 2-1 team.
I think he's talking about
worst roster
before that with Wilkes too.
Yeah, we were the worst ranked roster, and we didn't have a number one pick, bro. So you can't build off of that and think that everything is gonna get fixed. I'm saying if you're a contending team, you're a great team, you already have your core, then yeah, you can move forward and look forward. But we're not nowhere near in that position, bro. We're nowhere near that.
I think every year's a prove it year for anybody playing.
I don't think our defense got worse.
I will say, look at Kenny Pickett, look at Mac Jones. They were out, year 3?
Well, listen, hey, before we got too far out, I wanted to get my brother D's in on this conversation. D's, tell me about this O-line. Could Taylor Moton be some trade bait if we're not good? Or, how are you feeling about things in general? Or just whatever the hell you want to talk about. D's, this your show too, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. That's terrifying if the fact that Taylor Moton or the offensive line doesn't work out. That's worst case scenario for the Panthers. That's the number one thing that we need to happen on offense is the offensive line to be effective. That's literally what I started off the show talking about. And then I'm glad that we got into a deep defensive discussion because that seems to be where the Panthers conversation has continued to lead all this week is into the defense and what's going on with this team on defense. And once again, it's Evero. Evero is odd in about how he puts together his ball teams. Panthers fans especially are used to seeing a 4-3, and we touched on that earlier in the show. And we're not really manning up on the outside. I've said it before. Evero is looking for a hybrid zone scheme. Half the field's going to be in cover 2. The other half of the field is going to be in quarters. And he's looking for guys that can play good zone coverage. And when you start asking fans, like, what prospects do you see in the draft that you think are good in zone coverage? Like, everybody's like, well, I don't know. I'm not a scout. Fans don't know that type of information, so it's hard for us to digest and break down. But what we do know is what we've added to stop the run, because all that's a moot point. We don't need edge rushers. We don't need cornerbacks. We don't need safeties if we can't stop the run. So it all starts up front with that front 7. Now, Shaq Thompson, Josie Jewell, we can have faith that he's going to be able to stop the run. Ashawn Robinson, Clowney, those guys can stop the run. But my question to you guys is what the heck happens with, like, DJ Johnson? Is he a guy that's effective in the Evero scheme, or was he a bad draft pick by Scott Fitterer? We'll know more to that this season. We'll see that on the field. Fuller coming in. Fuller was like a sixth round draft pick, but they replaced Von Bell with him. But they brought him in because he knows the Evero system. So knowing the system is more important than the players ability itself. So that has to tell you a lot about how Evero puts together this defense. But the first and most important thing is stopping the run and having guys in the secondary that play good zone coverage. I remember we were talking about Jeremy Chin earlier, and JD got in on the discussion saying he was bad in coverage. Well, that's probably why Chin didn't get on the field, because he wasn't a good zone coverage guy in the nickel. But yet we see Hill out there, and they bring in Shao Smith-Wade, and that's exactly what he does well. He played the nickel well in the Senior Bowl. The guy come down with like 3 interceptions in that game. So it's odd how Evero puts together these defenses, which makes it hard for us as fans to get together and dissect how the play is going to be on the field. But I know one thing, and I saw it in the chat just a second ago. The addition of Ashawn Robinson should help Derek Brown. And Derek Brown is probably the most important part of this defense. He just got paid. He's got locked up long-term. We need Derek Brown. The last 2 seasons, Derek Brown has been able to put up 40 pressures on the quarterback. Now, he's produced only 2 sacks maybe in those, I think it was, and all those pressures. But with the addition of somebody like Clowney and Ashawn Robinson, maybe we see Derek Brown get 5. Maybe we see Derek Brown get 7. And that pressure up the middle is what other teams dread the most. So I have my doubts about this defense just like the rest of you guys do. I want to see it happen. And I want to see Shaq Thompson return to his form after a bad injury last year, too. We got to remember, when Shaq Thompson went out, he led the team the prior year was like 142 tackles. He can really get in there and stop the run. Is he good in pass coverage? No. But would a Shao Smith-Wade and a Troy Hill make up for that? Maybe so, because, we play in the nickel a ton. We bitch all the time about that 3-4 defense, but we're only in it 30% of the time. We're in it, on first down, and then we go in the nickel. We're pretty much in the nickel from there on. So anyway, I'm excited to see how it pans out. And I do believe in Evero. Evero had seven head coaching interviews 3 years ago. He had 5 2 years ago, and he had 3 this past offseason. If this defense can show some promise, then maybe he can get picked up by another team as a head coach. We get that compensatory pick that Panthers fans have been wanting. Me and Panther Picker did a deep dive into what he did with that Denver Broncos defense. And we looked at the sack numbers trying to figure out what the heck he's doing here with the Panthers. And what did we see? A bunch of guys with like 5 sacks. So really, honest to God, for the Panthers to be really good this year, we need like 10 guys with 5 sacks. And could that happen with Amari Bono, Iku Leota, and all these other guys that we're unfamiliar with, Kaylavon Chason, and all these other new edge rushers, DJ Wanham? I don't know. But I hope it happens for this defense. I really do, so that we can show what this Panthers team and what Evero is really capable of. And I think that's why they brought in so many guys that are familiar with his defense. So you put a little shine on Evero. Put some armor on his feet. Why can't he shine, Cody?
Hey, that's why I had to pass the mic to Diesel Skills, because I knew he was about to breathe.
Take a
fire.
drink, my friend.
Fire. What did you write all that down?
He's been over there just.
Bro, get that man a drums, bro.
You the man.
His vocal cords are on fire. Hey, man, dude, listen, I think you hit the nail on the head, brother. One, if we could get a pass rush committee going, you would get 5. You would get 5. You would get 4. Like really just that committee of monsters getting at it. I think that's a real recipe for success for Carolina in 2024. And also, I love what you said about Ejiro Evero. Like, there was one about Ejiro Evero. Evero has done nothing but taken what he has and made them statistically into very good defenses. So, bro, that was incredible, man. Awesome points. Awesome points.
Can I
look,
ask a question? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Well, go ahead. And then I want to bring up what I know Christian has been waiting to talk about this whole time. We better get into it.
Oh my God!
But I know.
I have a feeling.
I know. Finally, right? Go ahead, Stratch.
I don't want to cause a firestorm here, but I genuinely, I said my piece earlier about what I thought was the case, but I would love to hear what everyone else has to say about this. I'm still so confused as to why we didn't get a center in the draft, and I just don't. I think what I said was what the true intention is, and that my hope was that our GM is like, you know what, I got a guy. I'm looking at him like he's next year. This is the guy that we need to get, and that's why he did what he did. But there were opportunities in that draft where you could have got center. So I'm still kind of somewhat confused as to why we didn't.
Maybe they like their centers.
We got dog was flabbergasted as well.
Down the road, you'll learn that Brady Christensen is a great center, and he'll be here
Maybe.
for many years playing.
Man, Brady Christensen is their left tackle, man. Why do they keep playing him everywhere?
I'm the only person on earth that thinks he's an insider. I've seen what I've seen on fucking film. He can do it. I promise.
Hey, I mean,
Fair enough.
I've been wanting to play him. I've been wanting to play him at left tackle for a long time, but I think now that they got two guards, like I don't think there is a future where they kick a Kim Quanter to guard. And I've been one of the biggest
Cody.
proponents. I've been one of the biggest proponents of doing it. Literally, everyone on this show can vouch that I have been one of the biggest proponents of this.
I was
forever.
with you too.
You have. I hate it.
Yeah, now that's just that's just not gonna happen. But Cole, bro, you take that as an insult. I think
It is an insult. You don't draft his ass to be no guard right there.
I'm telling you, in today's NFL,
Man, why not?
in today's NFL,
Hey, you put
Cole,
him where he's at best.
with how they're building these pass happy offenses, I'm telling you, the interior is even more important than the tackle positions, bro.
What if he's just terrible at tackle again next year and just straight up gets benched? Like fuck moving him to guard. Like what if they just put Christian in left tackle because Icky just can't get right?
I'm down for
Man, move Icky to center and put Brady Christensen at left tackle and the problem solved.
Center.
Yes.
You talk about
If
somebody
Icky's
that never
up-
played center. You gonna move?
Can he get low enough?
Tackle?
I don't know.
Y'all see Icky trucking
Are you
people in the
sure
fucking
Bryce
run
can
game
get
this
his
year on
hands
the edge? I
between?
don't.
Are you sure
Watch.
Bryce can get his hands between Nicky's thighs?
Maybe.
That's wild. But hey, I will say this.
But
I will say this: if you look at my man Ikem Kwanu, I don't know how tall he is. I think he's about 6'4".
6'4".
My man is like 5 people wide, dog.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I saw him up close.
Bro, my man
That
is
fucker's huge.
But that's what I'm saying. Put him at
That's
center,
a
bro.
left tackle or right tackle.
Right,
whichever
He's a
tackle he
wall.
plays.
But if you
Yeah.
did put him at center, no lie, he's gonna take up all that space in the A gap and beat your head. Shit. So I ain't even mad at him, bro.
Man, that
but-
might be a good short
I
yard.
can't. We got 14 more damn shows of this shit, Cody.
I
And then
know it.
Icky's gonna start playing good, and all this shit's gonna be over with.
Brother, let me tell you, I sure fucking hope so. Because
I'm rooting
Ikem
for it, man.
Kwanu was ass in pass protection.
I'm with you, Icky.
It was bad. But look, man.
I don't be surprised if that undrafted center
makes the team.
And bring his ass. I forgot all about him. Shit.
I just don't trust.
We
these
spent some
undrafted
time
man.
talking about him
No,
too, and I completely
understand
forgot
that,
about
Cody,
him.
but this year, I mean, there's a point. A lot of our trouble in the past with undrafted guys, we've had some good guys come in undrafted. We have. We never stick with them, and we suck. We suck at developing players we drafted. Much less developing players that ain't drafted.
Hey, look, Strats, I know you said you didn't want an outro, but freaking have one.
Good
anyway,
shit,
brother.
homie. Good shit,
Thank-
Strats.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Give me your final thoughts for the show, man.
I appreciate everyone's opinion, and it helps shape my own. And I think being
Awesome.
open to accept to listen to other people's opinions is good all around. And I hope the hell that we win a few more games than we did last season, but who knows until we start playing. That's it. That's all I
That's
got.
it. Yo, Stats, we're building legit life skills here over at the Friday Free For All. You know what I'm saying?
You guys are.
Yeah, one free for all at a time. Stats, we appreciate you, brother. Have a great night, man. Have a good
Thanks,
weekend.
you guys too.
Yeah, man. So I got some more people in the back. I got one more guy in the background that I need to get in on this. But I wanted to let my main crew comment on this this damn kicker situation, bro. Can y'all believe we have a damn kicker situation? Isn't that the most wild shit?
It's getting a little heated, Cody. We're having a little passionate discussion on Twitter about kickers, bro. Never thought I'd see it.
It really is. And listen, I'm gonna play a video clip.
You're gonna beat out Panero, man. I think you're gonna. I like the new kicker. I like the new kicker, and I like the linebacker we got in the draft.
And
I think
that our head coach is starting to sour on Eddie Pinero a little. This is what he had
By
to
the
say.
day, Cody, you're right.
Yeah, this is what he had to say about still not speaking to Eddie Pinheiro yet, who has not shown up. Who has not shown up to OTAs because he is holding out for a bigger contract.
Wow. It's not like that.
Nope, same. Just watch Harrison kick today. He did great. He nailed all of his kicks. Hit about a 57 or 58 yarder today. So we're doing a great job.
Wow.
Hey, I'm gonna play this one more time. So he's asked about Eddie Pinheiro, and look how fast our head coach is on to the next one.
Eddie Pinheiro, any update on communication with him?
Nope, same. Just watched Harrison kick today. He did great. He nailed all of his kicks. Hit about a 57 or 58 yarder today. So we're doing a great job here.
So look,
Eddie,
I
reporting soon is what I'm hearing.
no, look, I made this yesterday on I don't know why it's dripping
That's
up.
fucking gold, Cody.
Yeah, I made this yesterday. But I feel like this is the perfect embodiment for what we are seeing on the Carolina Panthers right now, man. Eddie Pinheiro looking real sad, looking real upset that another kicker has the eye of our head coach, bro.
That is wild.
Underrated tweet right there. Underrated.
Bro. So what do y'all make of Eddie Pinheiro holding out and giving Harrison Mevis an opportunity to really show what he's capable of? I mean, you heard him. He just hit a 58-yarder. He's been 5 for 5, 2 OTAs in a row. Like, if you're Eddie Pinheiro, how has this been a good thing for you?
It was not a good thing for him, but I don't think he's holding out. I don't see any proof that he's holding out. I just think he just don't think it's a big deal. I think he assumes he thinks he's under contract and it's volunteer, so he don't have to be there. I think that's exactly what it is. I've never seen anywhere that says he's holding out other than a few folks on Twitter running their mouth because they don't know because they're too cheap to subscribe to The Athletic, I guess. I really don't know. I truly don't know. I know what Joe Parson posted on The Athletic because that's what the punter said. That's a punter that talked to Eddie about it.
So hold on,
Pickle,
you're telling me that he is not holding out
right?
for more money?
I'll send you the same info I've been sending everybody all over Twitter.
Okay.
Isn't he like with his cousin or some shit?
His brother.
Yeah,
How long is that shit
little
going on?
Little brother.
Is it
his
still
little
going
brother-
on?
But
his little brother is a senior in high school. He's a kicker in high school. He doesn't kick good, so Eddie wants to make sure Eddie's helping him right along with a bunch of other NFL players who are not playing currently in the NFL to kick so he could kick good, so hopefully he can go to a good college next year. That's exactly what what's what's the punter's name?
Hecker.
That's what Hecker said.
Boom, Hecker.
Let me get in here on why you want to keep Mevis, okay? There's a lot of things that I'm like Cody. I'm a fan of the thicker kicker idea itself. I think it's fun and adds excitement to the special teams game. But here's the actual factual reason why we need Mevis as our kicker. They changed the kickoff rules this season. The Kansas City Chiefs has already come out and said Harrison Butker would probably not be doing kickoffs for them because they're scared that he would be involved in the tackling game for the return. So they don't want the chance of risking him to get injured. And that's why you need a 237-pound kicker, the thicker kicker. You want him out there stopping somebody returning that ball rather than skinny little Eddie Pinheiro.
Hey, real quick, man. I don't like the new kickoff thing. That new kickoff to me dumb as fuck, man. That shit dumb as fuck.
Why don't you like it? Why don't you like it, Shito?
I mean, have y'all seen it? That shit dumb as fuck.
It looks like it's going to offer more opportunities for a legit return.
Oh man,
I thought we were about player safety, Cody. For God's sakes,
I'm with
they're about to get busted wide open on kickoff returns again. I love it.
I'm with dude. I don't like the new shit either. It's about as dumb as that leg drop.
Yeah, that shit corny as fuck.
It's stupid. If you guys want more return game, then move it back to the 20 like it used to be.
Exactly.
I'm not with all this new stuff the NFL be doing, but hey, I mean, it's just my opinion. Even if we got a 260-pound kicker trying to tackle, that don't mean he can tackle, and that mean he probably gonna get ran by. You know what I'm saying? His ankles are gonna be at somebody's mercy, because I know for a fact when I was returning kicks, bro, and if it's me and the kicker, you're not tackling me, bro.
Never. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to touch you.
Yeah, you're not going to get me cooked in the field.
Cody, I got to say this very, very quickly. All this shit about this kicker, it does not matter whatsoever right now. It don't make a damn till you get into the camp and they start maybe putting pads on and they line them son of a bitches up right beside each other and says, all right, you figure this shit out. That's when I'm going to take interest in what's going on with the kicker story.
Can I say one thing?
What is it?
All right, so you know how one of the very first things that Canales said is that he had no connection with the players when he first signed on, right? He has no connection with these players, right? Okay,
None.
so what is one player that he has not had a connection with from the get-go?
Well, it sounds like Eddie Pinheiro.
Right, that's my argument. So he has no connection whatsoever with Pinheiro, but he does have a connection right now with Mevis. Because you know why? Because he's available. He is there.
That's true. And if he beats him, he beats him. But if Eddie comes on there and he starts banging the same shit he does and then make more kicks, none of this is going to matter. Eddie's still going to be the damn kicker.
Is. But right now, I will say that Canales legit has a connection with Mevis.
It sounds like that's our kicker right now.
Yep.
I agree.
He does not have a
does
connection
sound
with
And also important to remember, we have the number one pick in the waiver wires. So even if we cut him, we literally picked him right back up as soon as he hits waivers. So. Go ahead.
No. If he's on your roster and you cut him, he has to go through all 31 other teams.
Oh yeah, okay. Before you're right.
But I also
we better not fucking cut him. Then I'll tell you that.
Exactly. if I posted a link to the Athletic, that article, it's really easy to find where Hecker says that.
Okay.
And it's in the private chat.
I hear you. Yeah, but who needs the context, really? It's fun. The
legs are going to figure that situation out.
I want to clarify so folks understand. I would rather have the thicker kicker. I would. I agree a lot with what Cole said. I think right now, it really doesn't matter. I think it's all window dressing. I really do think it's window dressing. I mean, let's be honest. Eddie's been accurate. And as much as I would like the thicker kicker, because I agree with what D said, special teams, if the kicker has to be involved in the tackling, I would rather have the thicker kicker out there. But in reality, if you go into preseason and hypothetically say you have 5 opportunities to kick a field goal, and Eddie makes, let's say hypothetically say they each have 5 opportunities. Eddie makes all 5 easy, and the thicker kicker struggles with one of them. They're going to go with Eddie
immediately.
That's just how it is.
But even if he's not the better kicker, whoever wins the competition that day is going to be the damn.
But let me ask this though: what if it's a scenario where you have the thicker kicker doing exactly what
the guy has a name?
Wait, but hold up. No, yeah.
I don't even know his damn name. What is his name?
The thicker kicker.
Harrison. Doesn't matter what his name is.
No, and it's not going to.
So
his name
thicker
is
kicker.
Can I speak? Do not get it twisted. But my question.
His name is Robert Paulson.
But
oh my God!
No. Listen. Shut up.
Go ahead, Cody. I'm sorry.
What happens if Harrison Mevis continues to be money, and then you have Eddie Pinheiro comes in, and maybe he misses 1 or 2?
You know that, so you go with the big boys. He's out.
Right, I'll be real about it. I would cut Eddie Pinheiro before mandatory OTAs.
I'm not saying us. I'm saying what would the coaches do in that scenario where they're relatively equal in training camp, but maybe Harrison hits a few more No. Do they go with the safe pick and they go with Eddie Pinheiro, or do they actually take a chance on this?
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is they're gonna evaluate the way these guys are kicking. So if they both struggling or they both lights out, you're probably gonna go with the guy who you can goddamn count on to make deeper kicks, like he just mentioned.
That's
like
Mavis.
he just mentioned, Mavis is out there hitting 57, 58 yarders with ease. That's not Eddie P's game. He's
Now,
gonna
if
struggle.
if he's doing that type shit, then that's a different
We've had
animal.
this argument before, though, y'all. Honestly,
Yes, we
if you
have.
think back, Graham Gano, Harrison Butker, this is 2.0 right here. This is Graham Gano.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. And I'll tell you why. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I'll tell you why it is. Because Graham Gano did hit 50+ yards, but at the same time,
Giants game.
Giants game, whatever. If you think about it,
No,
we should have went with Harrison. If we should have went Harrison Butker in the end game, we can all reflect on that. We can, and we can reflect on this shit. Do we know what's going to happen? No, we do not. And I will admit to that. But if you look back on, we've had this scenario before. We have. Yes, we have.
Okay.
We should have went with Harrison.
So you're saying Big Boy and then Eddie's going to leave and then be cash. That could happen.
And Pickle, before you go, Pickle, isn't it kind of funny that both of them are named Harrison? Come on, y'all. Like, that's like
damn.
That's kind of funny. I'm keeping both because didn't our kickers get hurt just practicing?
The difference of the two is what I mean, Jake. The difference of the two is Harrison Butker's getting an opportunity,
and he was drafted.
He was undrafted.
I'll agree with that,
The thicker kicker was undrafted. Harrison Butker was drafted, and because the coach at the time, Ron Rivera, did not want him to start with, he was a pick forced by the then GM David Gettleman. But by the time training camp got there, the GM had that forced Harrison Butker's pick, who had been fired, replaced by Marty Herney, by the way.
Oh man,
Harrison Butker didn't kick at all in practice, in training camp, in OTAs. The only time he kicked was one time in the 4th preseason game. That's it.
Yo, watch this kicker get cut once training camp starts.
One time.
And
But
watch
that
it
was
go
on
on
them.
He'll be a Hall of Famer.
Kicker, who gives a shit when they get cut?
But that was on them. If they didn't give him more kicks, then that was fucking on the goddamn coaching staff.
Honestly, this guy
For
seems
being
just
so
like a
goddamn-
filler until training
for being
camp.
so goddamn incompetent that they wouldn't give the younger player more of an opportunity to prove himself. That's
Right.
the
That
damn
was
coaches.
a political
And-
that was
and
Rivera.
I'm hoping,
that was political.
I am
Very.
praying that we actually have a coaching staff that will let these rookies impress them enough to actually let them play. There was a problem with Ron Rivera. It was a problem with Matt Rule. It was a problem with Frank Reich.
Was it a
has
problem in
been a
Tampa
problem.
last year?
He wasn't in charge in Tampa.
But
I'm
Cody's
saying if he's-
offensive coordinator, I'm sure he had some say.
No, I'm saying
not much. Not much.
Cody, if Harrison is burying 60-yard field goals, he's
With
gonna
a
be the
defensive
damn
minded
kicker
head coach,
in the
I'm
That's
he
what I'm
probably did.
saying, Cole. If my man
If he's
is out
burying 58 to 60-yard field goals, this is no point even having this conversation. He'll be
He's already doing it. He's already doing it, Cole.
Missing 40
Well, then it's
yards.
over. I didn't know
But
he
if
was
he's
burying
missing 40 yards, well,
Because
then what?
Eddie's not stroking 58 consistently. I don't
Is he hitting 40?
He ain't striking 45.
Who's standing in front of him when he's kicking?
No, but can he hit from 40 or
Kevin, we're not
30?
even going to kick 40-yard field goals. If he suck. We're not going to kick from 50.
And who's standing in front of the thicker kicker in OTAs when he's making those 60-yard kicks?
Right,
It
he's got to
matters.
prove it. Yeah, everyone has
He
to
ain't even
prove
got no
it.
damn pads on probably doing that shit.
Exactly.
So listen,
Hey, yo.
so the
Hey, yo,
first,
Harrison
wait, hold on,
was- I
time out. I've been told, Christian, that I would let him get in. Then I got to introduce someone.
Thank you,
Christian,
sir.
talk about this kicker conversation, please.
Sir, Eddie can't hit the motherfucking deep ball, sir. I've been waiting 5 minutes to speak, sir. He can't. He got the motherfucking noodle fucking leg. He can't hit the motherfucking deep ball, sir.
Y'all got a hard on for
he
the
got
deep
40
shit,
fucking
don't
yards. He cannot kick it past
because the
motherfucking
quarterback
40
can't
fucking
throw
yards.
deep.
No move, nigga.
Y'all obsessed with that deep shit, ain't you?
I got the jargons out, Pickle.
He got that motherfucking noodle leg, sir.
You just want to go deep, that's all.
Motherfucking deep ball.
You just want to go
Past 40
deep, that's
motherfucking
all.
yards, sir. Sir.
I got the
You just wanna
cocoa
go
butter
deep,
out,
that's all.
Pickle.
Y'all are dumb as hell.
Any motherfucker's not. He's in
You better
motherfucking
put that
Miami.
cocoa
58
butter away.
yards on the reg. Yeah, he's gonna be our kicker.
Don't rail my parade, Kev.
Y'all are dumb as shit. Yeah, you're right. You're damn right, Pickle. We like a deep out here, bro. We like them deep ball kickers. You know what I'm saying? We like
We're like
deep
the
out
only
here.
fans deep.
You feel like it's real deep.
Pickle,
You know
according
what
to
I'm
Panther fans, will never be in the red zone, so we might as well prepare for long field goals.
saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pickle. So, all right, look, let me welcome in my boy, 910
I tell you what,
Kyle.
I'll solve the problem.
No, let me
Keep them
introduce
both.
Kyle.
Keep them both. That's it. Just keep them both.
Shut the hell up, Pickle.
Shut the hell
Shut
up.
the hell
Shut
up.
the hell up, Pickle.
All right,
you
all
said
right.
I
Shut the hell
could do
up.
it.
Shut the hell up.
All right, how we doing,
Every-
fellas? How we doing? Loving the
everybody
show
said-
so far. It's good
Kyle,
stuff.
what's up,
What up,
brother? Happy
Kyle?
to have you
Man,
on.
I'm chilling.
What's up,
Oh
Kyle?
yeah, it's
How
good
are you?
stuff. This is like cable television back in the 90s. This is great.
That's not good. Yeah, look, hey,
It was the
Kevin.
best of times.
Yeah, live in color.
But for real though, about these kickers, if the rookie is playing close to as good as the veteran at literally almost every position, a smart coach would cut the veteran and keep the rookie. Because if you're playing that close to the position of the player that's already been on the team and in the system, why wouldn't you keep the younger guy if it's cheaper? So we
haven't seen him in a game though.
Never mind.
I'm just saying, you know, you keep the if their skill set's comparable, you keep the younger guy. That's just
Every
that's
time. Every time.
Hey,
I think we
you know
keep
what?
them both.
Y'all, sometimes sticker's better.
Sometimes, Pickle.
That is what
Sometimes
she
sticker's
said.
better.
That is what she said, Kyle. You're right.
Hey, y'all dumb as fuck out here, boy.
I mean,
look,
we got to act like Mevis was hitting 61-yard game winners in college with no time. So he's got the clutch gene and he's got the deep gene, something that Eddie doesn't have. And like the guy said, you keep the rookie. You telling me we got a kicker that can kick 60-yarders with the game on the line? I take that every time over Eddie because I'm nervous. If it's a 50-yarder to win the game and Eddie's trotting out there, my heart's pounding harder than his.
Every time.
And here's the thing, Cody.
Do you have his kicking like stats?
Are you talking about the big boy?
Who, Panera?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know where he played. Where
he's
did
got
he
a
Like, see,
conference
he played
record.
Missouri.
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 Yep.
I feel like I
I
saw
don't
him on
have-
TV on a game day special. Now that
Like,
y'all
what
saw
did he
it.
kick within like 40 to
He
something yards?
hit a
Go ahead, Cody.
61-yarder. He hit a 61-yarder at Missouri, and I believe it's like the longest.
Well, I
field
get
goal
that,
kick
but
in
what
the
is
SEC.
his
It's
what is
definitely
his
the
average?
I don't know his averages right off top, but I
you
believe he's 100% with 50 or over. I think he struggles with like 40 and in. He wasn't quite 100%.
That sounds like Joey Sly.
Well,
That's my bad. I'm playing Give the Lord, man.
No, he's
Here
better
we
than
go.
that. He's better than that. I've read that myself.
Whoever
I've
said that
read
just
it.
put the
He's not-
curse on
he's
this
not
kid.
Joey
That's exactly
Sly.
what's about to happen.
You're welcome.
He's really good.
He's only missed one extra point ever.
Y'all got me.
I will say
already
that.
Y'all got it
about
pulled
to
up.
go
You got it pulled up. I
one
was
minute.
literally about to do that shit on my phone.
I brought it up the other day, I believe, on a late night show. You know what I'm saying? C3.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I don't know what you're saying. I won't-
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That whisper show is too damn late for me. I'm not messing
He was
with
like,
that.
"No, I don't know what you're saying." Right
His
now.
career. Hang on. Let me just put it in the private chat, and Cody can bring it up.
Well, while you guys do that, I mean, the issue is this: we're rebuilding, and
Yeah.
I think that he has range that Eddie doesn't have. So we could teach the more accuracy. He can get more reps. Let's just roll the dice and see what we got in the young kid and have it be a little bit of exciting. I'm bored
Christian,
of Eddie. I'm bored of
this
him.
man is 243 pounds of war beast out there playing kicker right now. Are you kidding me?
Let's just go with it, man. See what we got.
But him missing from like short is more mental than anything.
Well, that's why I think Canales is so energetic when he talks about him. I think his decision's almost already made. They're just waiting on the competition in camp.
All right, so my man in extra point.
All right, this is what I wanted to see.
All right, so this is 2000 and no, it's his entire career. XPM, extra points made, is 28. So in 2020, he went 28 of 28. Am I reading this right? Yeah,
No, you are reading it right. Yep.
He's super accurate. He's
bro, are you fucking kidding me? No. My man, there's fucking money, yo.
I'm telling you, sir, and he can hit the motherfucking deep ball, sir.
You say sir one more time, Christian, sir.
Yo, he literally
fry your ass up, sir.
Last year, he literally only missed one. What the fuck? That's
There's
insane.
no competition.
Pickle, I'm sorry.
Right, 10 times out of 10.
Pickle,
that's why.
Over.
That's exactly
Pickle,
what they
that's all
said.
I need to see, bro. It's over.
Yeah, that's why he has a multi-year contract already.
Eddie, you better
and that's
take
why he's
your
also.
Panero.
No, go ahead,
Y'all
Pickle. Go ahead,
make
Pickle.
me out to be the bad guy. I don't really give a damn about Panero. But now let me understand where you're looking at. I see field goals made, first field goals attempted.
No, the extra points I'm talking.
Extra points.
What the fuck? Who gives a damn about extra points? I'm looking at
Eddie Panero does. Eddie Panero does, Pickle. He missed some.
What's
He
the
missed
field
some.
goals? All right, those are the field goals, Cody.
No. He missed 3 of them in 2020. He missed 2 in 2022. He missed 6 in he missed 6 in 2022. In 2021, he missed 2, and then he missed 6 last year. So his field goal percentage is 83.5. But still, man, like.
What were the misses?
Are we afraid that the new kicker is going to lose us some games? Because I remember Eddie lost us some games too. Eddie lost us games by being injured.
Shout
on
out
the
DJ Moore game.
Just like the previous kicker got hurt on the sidelines, and then we had no kicker for the game, so we had to go for it every time on 4th down. Apparently, you guys forgot about all that. I'd rather take the young guy. Maybe he's a little healthier.
Well, didn't Eddie get hurt last year?
Somehow we off track. Does anybody on this panel at all want to keep Eddie Panero for any reason?
I want the best player.
Unless he beats
I want the best
he might
player.
get injured.
If he beats him out, okay, I'm cool with Eddie.
Yeah, I want the best player. Yep, I agree.
He's got to beat him.
Okay.
Does Mevis have an injury history?
Not that I know of, not that I'm aware of.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't watch Missouri like that.
That's another plus that he got to Eddie don't. Where was Eddie week? Where was Eddie week 16 and week 17 last year?
Cody, it looks like he picked his shit up the older he got. Well, no,
he didn't have the hot last.
His senior year looks like he was better than his junior year, just by a little bit, but yeah, it was better. 24-30. It's not terrible.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know the range. And the field goal is on the right side of this top column, though. FGM is field goals made, right? And then field goal attempts. Okay.
Field goals made.
So he was 24-30 last year, right? I'm reading that right.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It says he only missed 1 field goal within 40 yards last year.
Okay, so that's one of his misses. So the rest of them were deep balls then.
And I can tell you,
but also, I think. Well, go ahead, Christian.
I was just saying, as a data scientist, I could, actually speak to the fact
Jesus Christ, here you go.
not these numbers don't tell the whole story. What was the ranges of the misses?
Yeah, I want to know that part.
What was it?
Yeah, this website
in the game?
It looks like most of his misses were from long.
So numbers don't always tell the whole story.
I'm reading his profile right now. It says Melvis has an NFL caliber leg and missed just 1 field goal from inside 40 in 2003. He was less consistent from further out. but there is enough there for him to get a shot at a winning job in training camp.
Kev, he could have that bullshit on his head where he's kicking a 68-yarder at the end of a half or something, and he just misses one, like something like ridiculous range. You know what I'm saying? Like it might not be like a routine field goal.
I think everybody on this panel right now we can all agree that Panero is not hitting a 55 plus. He's not doing it.
Not consistently.
No, that's why shit. Consistently, I'm talking about ever. Like, has he ever made a 55 plus?
I don't know.
I don't think he has.
I don't think he has. Consistent.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Mavis the doubt about benefit of doubt. He has the 50-50 chance of 50 plus. Panero does not have 50-50. He has less than 50%.
Y'all remember the game? I think it was
about
40%? And they charted him out there, and it was like a 50-something plus.
It was the fucking Bears game, Cody.
Yeah, and he just shrugged.
And he's just looking at the sideline.
Yeah, he's like, oh, well, I was never about to make that shit. No way.
Yeah, see, I don't really give a damn about Eddie. I really don't. And I don't really give a damn about the Bears. But let's be real. In reality, that's a stupid coach. If you know you're
that was a horrible call.
Oh, yeah.
What a fucking moron.
You don't try them out there for that bullshit. You're right.
No, you definitely send the offense back out.
Hey, we have
I mean, neither one of them was going to make it. Neither one of them was going to make it. Your best shot was to do something.
Best case scenario just proved my point that we shouldn't have him on the team because he's not going to make that shit.
Well, there's a lot of folks.
In my world, you have a field goal kicker who can actually have a chance to make that, and it has a better chance at actually putting the offense back on the field.
Well, I agree. But last year, even this year, there's a lot of players last year on this team that should not have been on this team because they did not earn the spot. They didn't deserve a spot, and they damn sure don't. They got overpaid to work that spot.
So,
where you want to start that list at?
And so, look, we do have someone on the show who's looking to defend our boy Eddie Panero. It's my man Alex, A14 Panthers. Alex, welcome to the Free For All. What's up, dude?
Hey, happy Friday. Thanks, Cody. Happy Friday,
man.
fellas.
Yeah, so you think that Eddie Panero is going to end up coming away with this?
I mean, not necessarily, but I'd like to back him up about like with the kicking and stuff. I mean, he was in our career in Carolina 7 for 9 for 50 plus. So I mean, it's not like he can't make a 50-yard field goal, and as long as 56 last year. So I mean, the guy can kick them. Not horrible. I mean, but like. So, and the whole like that I can kick it 58 yards. I mean, that's a little overrated stuff to me, honestly, because like Joey Sly could kick him from 60, but he wasn't that great, to be honest. So like kicking it far is great because then like it kind of shortens the field for us. Like we have the option of kicking the field goal if we want. I know with Eddie, it's kind of like, yes, it is a little shaky. After about 52 and beyond, you're like, oh shoot, we got to try Eddie out there, but. At the same time, we still got to give him his flowers. I mean, the last 2 years hasn't been great, but he's been like one of the bright spots in the special teams. Him and Hecker and all those guys. So, I mean, I don't want to just dismiss Eddie P. I mean, he still deserves a shot, in my opinion.
Hey, whoever is like doing dishes or whatever in the background.
Oh, man, my bad. It's me, C-Dog, man. Hold on, I'm about to meet myself. My bad, Cody.
You're good. Yeah, I got you, bro.
Do dishes. Right, come on, man.
No, Dave Davis, you're right. If we cut Eddie, 1.8 million cap saved. Yeah,
and that's another big point too. And it's like having more money at our disposal.
I mean, come on, how much? 1.8.
Yeah, I know, but again, if Mavis is really impressive, 1.8 million. It matters.
That's the key. I mean,
I'm not going to get. It's what you said earlier, Cody. I can't get excited about an undrafted free agent.
No,
I can.
I hear you. And listen, maybe I'm hypocritical. In fact, I'm sure I am.
You are.
I just feel like it's fine.
Don't do it like that.
I just feel like the kicker position is a little bit different because most kickers end up going undrafted, right? Like. Normally, that's how you replenish your kickers. You get them undrafted. And, also knowing our history with Eddie of him missing some clutch kicks, and it's a brand new coaching staff. And y'all remember at the Combine when Dave Canales did an interview, and he was like, I don't have the connection to all these other players that have been here before. Like, I just don't. We're doing an honest, open assessment of this roster. So to me, that's even more against Eddie Pinheiro not being there, because you're not building any kind of rapport with the coaches that hold your fate in their hands.
Right,
So, yeah,
I agree, Cody. I agree with Cody.
Yeah,
No,
100%.
absolutely. I mean, you're right. I mean, he should definitely be there. He should be, in the competition. I get all that. But yeah, I still think at the end of the day, both these guys during preseason, we got to see some actual play. I don't really care about OTAs. About some guys kicking field goals. I mean, it is what it is. I want to see in a game. I want to see some kicks from both guys. So
He was 33% against LSU and 75% against Kentucky. Those are his 2 missed games.
Were they road games?
LSU was at home. Kentucky was away.
Damn, I was hoping LSU was going to be away so I can make that argument. Never mind.
And here's another thing, like someone in the chat, Charlotte Sports 1 says, unless you're a star, you rebuild with younger players. And we're right in that rebuilding mode. So I'm excited for that thickness, man. I want some curve.
I don't care about him being thick, man. You're
trying to tell me you need a little thick in your
life. He's a better kicker. What we should do is
Charlotte Sports 1 is right underneath.
I got his where he had 11 from 20 to 29. He had 8 from 30 to 39. He had 2 from 40 to 49, and 3 from 50 plus.
Hey, and that was Pinheiro or Memphis?
No, Harrison.
Yeah,
the thickest.
That boy thicker than a Snickers. You know what I'm saying?
Cody, you know the story's gonna end though, don't you?
Only 5 of his kicks. Only 5 of his kicks really came from 40 plus yards.
How is this going to end, Cole? Bust my bubble, bro.
This is not going to end how we're going to want. Eddie Pinheiro is going to win the job. Big Boy's going to go be a sensation elsewhere, and Eddie will do Eddie things, and then we'll be mad as hell per usual.
I'll take that.
I will say, Cody.
Tell me that's not the Panthers.
Only 5 of his.
You're not wrong. You're
Cody,
not wrong.
I'll take that bet.
Only 5 of his kicks came from 40 plus yards.
Yeah, but it's like we know that he has the leg to do it. Just because they don't always do it, you know. I mean, that you're talking about field position. You're talking about a lot of different things that go into, giving your opponent that type of field position. So again, you're not just always going to be kicking 50 plus yarders. You know what I mean? But knowing that he has the power to do it, that's definitely an ace up our sleeves for sure.
He better hit the short ones too. That ain't gonna be enough.
All right,
Nothing against Eddie, man.
Any other
against him. Time to move on.
Any other conversations about this kicker before we move on?
Did you get your kicker fix in, for God's sakes?
Yes, his name is Robert Paulson.
Y'all tell me, did y'all get your kicker fix in?
A Christian.
Well, I mean, here's a guy. Eddie Pinheiro was brought in by Chris Tabor, and Chris Tabor got the interim head coaching job or whatever. And some Panthers fans thought he might be retained as special teams coach, but that's not what Dave Canales wanted. So he replaced Chris Tabor. And it sounds like in the interviews, and he said it repeatedly, it may not be what he wants to keep Eddie Pinheiro. So Harrison Mevis might be is it Mevis or Mevis? Is that right?
It's Melvis.
I don't know. It's Melvis.
It's Melvis. Like he's a fat kid.
I didn't see the L in it.
Jeez, think Christ, like think Beavis from Beavis and Butthead, but just with an M instead of a B.
Oh my God.
Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to get it down because
all right, who's gonna be the first to get a Mevis jersey? I know one of y'all's gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Cody.
Cody,
we got to feel sorry for a little bit. Man, you know what? I mean, let's be real.
Mevis with the quickness, bro.
Cody.
Cody failed predicting that the offensive line, Brady Christian, was going to be elite. He failed convincing everybody that he failed convincing that Matt Corral was going to be a superstar.
The Panthers
At least let's give him the kicker, right?
Yeah. I sent you something, Cody.
The Panthers failed Matt Corral and they failed Brady Christians.
Cody, that's not that story's not over. Don't do that. He's going to be a center, and you're going to love it.
Hey, I'm here
Man,
for
Brady
it.
Christensen is not a fucking center, man. Stop.
Well, you're gonna shut the fuck up and watch what happens. Promise you, he's gonna be a good center.
Yeah. I can't wait, but I can't wait to week 1. I
I
can't
don't
wait
give
to
a
week 1.
damn. Wait till week 12.
I
He's
can't
gonna
wait to week
he's
12.
gonna be
All
there.
that shit.
If Austin
Everybody that's
Corbett
up,
starts
they
dragging
had
his
the same
leg and that
energy.
shit falls the fuck off, he will not get that job back. Christensen will lock that shit down.
If the Panthers pull out the unthinkable and go to the Super Bowl, we all going to arrive up at C-Dog house and get drunk.
We better not. If we go to the Super Bowl, Twitter's gonna
You don't
burn.
think-
We better not.
Hey, Kevin,
Yeah,
that
better put your money up on Vegas then. You win some money.
So, Kev,
You win a
I'm
lot
not
of
gonna
money,
play
C-Dog.
that because we can't play ESPN or they'll fucking tag us. But it goes against my Meavison narrative, so I wouldn't play that shit no way.
How dare you?
I know. I'm a son bitch.
Man, I hope y'all have a great weekend, boy. I
Give
hope y'all
Brady a
pull
chance.
some good gas, boy. I got me some good ass weed.
Appreciate you, brother. Hey,
Well, he
so
missed a 44-yard one. Wide
so
right.
look, hold on. This is another one that White Chocolate wanted us to show. PFF put out their top 10 edge defenders, and I noticed there's a name that's
Yeah, who's missing?
So somebody absent from that list. I wonder,
Can you guess?
I wonder why.
Oh,
I wonder why
no.
Hassan Reddick's not up there.
Yeah, they really did.
I
They
know
really,
that's funny.
They
I know
really
who you're talking
They
about.
did Hassan dirty. I mean, they really
This top 10, man, this is a joke of a list. First of all, man, this is a fucking joke of a list.
Because listen, and with all due
Man,
respect,
Michael Parsons isn't better than fucking Nick Bosa. Get the fuck out of here. Man, Michael Parsons not even top 5.
I don't know now.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Man, Michael Parsons ain't better than Matt Crosby or goddamn TJ Watt or goddamn Nick Bosa. Y'all tripping. Or Josh Allen.
To say he's not top 5 is
Man, he ain't even in my top
else
10.
you might win, but
He's not even in my top 10, dog. Stop it.
Josh Allen ain't better than
Stop it. First of all, Michael Parsons is a goddamn linebacker. You know what I'm saying?
Sacks like an edge.
Man, he's
I
not
don't
even
call
a true
linebackers
edge.
edge
Stop
defenders,
it.
but I feel you.
What do he do in the playoffs then? Nothing. What do he do at the end of the season? Nothing.
Backer too.
I mean,
Nick
still better than
Bosa,
Josh Allen.
everybody else got there producing. He ain't shit. That nigga ain't, man, he's not even top 10. Stop it.
TJ Watt's a linebacker.
What did Garnett do in the playoffs?
Who?
It's the who?
Myles Garrett.
Hey,
Rick,
Kevin,
stop.
Kevin, I would take Myles Garrett over every other defensive player. Like if
I
you
would
gave
too.
me- if you gave me
But
the
what did he do
pick,
in the playoffs?
no, I hear you, but that's not all on him. If you give me a pick of a number one pick to pick a defensive player, I'm fucking picking Myles Garrett.
Myles
I'll take Aiden Hutchinson. He's younger.
I'm
Miles
taking
Garrett-
Aiden too, bud.
Miles
He's younger,
Garrett,
cheaper.
Miles Garrett plays in a 4-3 his entire NFL career.
Yeah,
And
I'm jealous.
He's never played in a 3-4. If you look at him himself when he plays, and if you look at his height and weight, he's too big to be a linebacker, and he's too small to play the edge or to play an end in a 3-4. He's
No, he stands up sometimes. No, he stands up sometimes. He's very athletic,
Yeah,
man.
they
Stop
do
that.
have
He
it.
plays basketball. He's
They
very
do-
athletic, man.
They do stand him up as a standing pass rusher sometimes. And
How old is Garrett?
He's
getting up there.
He was the number
I
one.
don't care.
pick.
He's a
He
fucking
was the number
monster.
one. It was the
No,
number
he
one
is.
in
Ain't better than him.
2017. So he's been in the NFL since 2017.
He is 28 years old.
I thought it was closer to 30 than that.
I can't believe they got Michael Parsons
30.
number 2. That is crazy as fuck. He's not even better than Matt Crosby or TJ Watt.
He's 272 pounds.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Miles is
how
shit.
about-
That's why.
How about Khalil Mack, man? Khalil Mack's still out there fucking.
That's impressive, honestly, that he's
Yeah.
still on this list.
And I'm a little bit biased. Me and Khalil Mack got the same birthday, so that's pretty cool.
Is that why you're biased?
Also, you got the DJ Moore and Baker.
You got to have a
Mayfield
better
on the
reason.
Yeah, because this is the best fucking birthday ever. So shut up, stupid.
Yeah,
When's
I
your
can't-
birthday?
Okay.
Yeah,
February-
man. I'll put every player
I
on
share my
there is better than goddamn Michael Parsons. in
Yeah,
my
Cody,
opinion.
I share my birthday and year with the greatest person ever in the face of the earth right now.
Dude,
Don't
Jesus.
say yourself.
Hey, real
Taylor
quick.
Swift.
Hey, I got a question for
You
Panther
gotta be
Pickle.
kidding me.
Get the fuck off my show, stupid.
Hey,
Not
Panther
you.
Pickle, you want to make a bet?
Make a bet.
C-Dog, what you trying to bet, C-Dog?
You don't have to bet anything.
No,
big. Just bet
but
something.
earlier, Panther Pickle said that Brian Burns not going to have a good season this season. Man, I bet anybody $50 Brian Burns has a breakout season this year.
What do you count as a breakout season?
Well, now he might have a decent year because he's got talent around him. And
no.
What's a breakout season, though, my boy? I gotta hear that.
No, hold on. What's a decent season?
He can't do it himself. He ain't man enough to do it himself.
What's a decent season?
What is a breakout season for Brian?
I was just going off what Panther Pickle said earlier, though. But he gonna have his best stat season this year.
Well, I mean, the last
for his
time he had a
personal?
good year.
What's his best personal? Like
I say he must
his best.
I hear you out. I'm just trying to.
The last time Brian Burns had a good year, he had Hassan Reddick opposite him. So that makes pretty much sense.
Well, no, it was the year after that.
He's got a good one now, though.
He may have a good year because he does have help. Brian Burns is
He's got more help.
Anything himself.
Him and Thibodeau, I'm telling you, man, I see Brian Burns get like 15 sacks this season.
He ain't getting no damn 15 sacks.
Okay. Listen to me.
If he does, Tibby will whoop his ass in the middle of that locker room.
If he does, they're going to have a terrible damn season because he's going to be on the field the whole year.
They're going to be running against them like they did against us.
I see Brian Burns and Thibodeau. They both would have double-digit sacks.
I tell you what,
teams aren't going to be passing against the Giants.
But I hope
like
Brian
us.
Burns breaks his leg in preseason.
Don't say that. We're not taking it that far.
Thibodeau, you can't double team nobody, and they got Dexter Lawrence up front. I'm telling you,
but
man.
They're not going to be pass rushing.
I'm not riding that train. I've heard.
Panther Pickle, you want to make this bet? Do you want to make this bet, Panther Pickle?
I don't
He
bet.
don't make bets. Let me say this.
I don't make bets.
If Brian Burns does have a good year, I mean, what does that say though? That he needed all those players around him before he could make it happen, though.
He's not a game changer.
Yeah, he's not a game changer. He's a good player, but there's a reason why Brian Burns is not on this list. That's all I'm saying. I don't even doubt you, see, dog. He might have.
You got to count because you actually have to count run defense.
Man, he was injured last year. He played injured.
Who's staticky? Is that me?
Oh my God!
No, I think
He injured.
Who's that?
Jack, come back in and come out. I got room for you, bro.
If I see Burns light it up next year, I'm not going to sit here and hate that we traded him. I'm going to be mad he never gave us that effort while he was here.
Same. But
No. You can't get mad because Evero didn't bring it out of him. So like I keep talking about Evero.
Now, see, dog, I ain't gonna argue that shit whatsoever. Now,
hold on. Let me just finish before you say anything. Now y'all talk about Evero this, Evero that. Man, Jeremy Chin. I'm just sorry you can't just tell me Jeremy Chin just can't play football no more. You know, same thing with Frankie Louvu. Frankie Louvu won't decided to stay here. You know, like some people say, Frankie Louvu was a dog. Like you can, even if you do lose Brian Burns, you still got Frankie Louvu. But DJ Johnson didn't do shit last season. You know. Mm-hmm. So man, I mean, come on, man.
Hey, I'm not saying he doesn't have talent. He's got great potential. He's a great athlete, but he's the king of almost, and he just didn't do it here. I'm sorry, but I'm actually sorry that he didn't work out here. I wanted him to. I didn't even want him to get traded when we were offered 2 first-round picks. I thought it would work out, but hey, dude, it just didn't work out. And I get what you're saying about Evero not bringing it up because I have made that argument against Evero because I think it has more to do with scheme and like I think a coordinator needs to bring it out in their players, bring that passion out. But there are when you look at the film, there are a lot of times where he's one-on-one. And he's not doing what a $30 million a year guy should do. That's all I'm saying. He was disappointing to me. So if he gets 15 sacks next year, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna say, hey, we made the best decision. We got offensive guards to protect Bryce Young, and he's balling out over there. But I'm just pissed that he didn't give it to us while he was here. That's all. That's my stance on it.
Christian, I feel like we're beating a dead horse when we say this, but what we saw on film, it was too many times where Cody Lack would point out an unknown tight end or a fullback that I have never heard of in my damn life, and they're just out there dominating Burns over and over and over.
For sure.
He would literally try his best to run around the offensive tackle without touching him to get to the quarterback. And you cannot tell me that's a lie. We watched that shit over. It got tiring on film. He's not a physical defensive end, and that's not what I'm paying for $30 million a year.
Right. And now that he's getting it, maybe he gives that to the Giants. Maybe.
And that would be our luck. But from what I saw he did here, that ain't $30 million. It ain't close.
Well, he's got the potential. I'm just a little. I'm depressed. I'm disappointed. We didn't get it all out of him for whatever reason. It was apparent he wanted to leave.
I hear you. And also, Christian, let's just say it honest. After seeing what Christian McCaffrey did after leaving, and then DJ Moore, like if anyone is surprised if Burns balls out, that's on you. Like that's in the wheelhouse.
Yeah, but Burns ain't never been on CMC level.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying.
Okay. Man, everybody who left balled out, like Cody said. They balled out. They said Christian McCaffrey was done. He's been fucking balling since he's been gone.
Yeah, that's true, man. So I wouldn't.
DJ Moore had his best season last year with Justin Fields.
Yeah. Hey, man, there's a lot to.
You ain't wrong.
There's a lot to consider, man. Brian Burns. Wish him the best, except for when we played his ass.
How's Foreman
Jeremy.
doing?
My God, Brian Burns gonna be on Bryce. Real quick, I got a bet Brian Burns get about 3 sacks against us.
Hey,
at least double, at least 2 sacks.
That'll be Brian Burns 1-on-1 with the Kevin Quander. How y'all feel about that?
Hey, if he
got a
gets
running back there to help.
Yeah,
it won't be Brian Burns on Icky. It'll be whatchamacallit. It'll be Thibodeau on Icky, and it'll be Burns on Moulton.
Yeah,
man, they're gonna be moving them around. They ain't gonna stay on one side the whole game.
Now that's gonna be the game right there. My boy Icky starts putting Thibodeau in the dirt. I don't want to hear a damn thing from all 13 of y'all. I'm going to tell you right now. So I'm gonna give you hell.
We seen Icky hold his own. I was at the game against Cleveland, his first game, when he held his own against Garrett.
We're gonna be running that ball.
Against Myles Garrett.
He's got it. He's got it in him. We just got to see the consistency.
I'm gonna be lazy and blame James Campen. There you go. James Campen set him back. He got lazy.
You know what? Everybody keep talking about the coaches, but the coaches don't fucking play the game.
Exactly.
Well, they got to develop these bitches.
No, everybody talking about
They got to put these bitches in the right damn place.
Frank White ain't throwing the goddamn
that.
ball. Frank White ain't throw 2 interceptions in the goddamn game.
Frank White ain't putting him in no damn situation to do shit, though. See, dog, you got recreational and middle school fucking play calls out here with a subpar line, no fucking run game. What are you supposed to do?
I ain't never heard so many excuses in my life, though.
It's the truth. We are 32nd in every fucking category.
Tell me this: CJ Stroud had the worst team coming into the season.
I don't want to give a fuck about CJ Stroud. He lost to us. He's a weak ass bitch. He lost to us.
Yeah, the rookie of the year.
Fucking
the rookie of the year. CJ Stroud didn't even have a Pro Bowl receiver. Nico Collins got paid. CJ Stroud got Nico Collins paid. Nico Collins hasn't done anything.
CJ Stroud about to be the MVP of the league next year.
I'm tired of it.
Come on,
tired of CJ Stroud.
He's gonna be the MVP next year.
CJ Stroud a suck dick.
Didn't want a playoff game. Come on, man. Real quick. You remember when we put in Frank White? Everybody said we had an all-star coaching staff. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
All-star coaching staff. Apparently, they ain't too damn all-star. They can't even let them get a
I'm not
job
throwing
up there.
CJ Stroud if he can't fucking beat us when we got the worst team in fucking history.
Say, CJ sucks a dick.
Yeah, you tell him, big boy.
Didn't he have a coach finish second in the Coach of the Year award too? A rookie coach.
And
Will
Anderson Jr. was a beast too.
He was Defensive Player of the Year, right? Rookie.
Man, the Houston Texans fleeced that draft, man. They fleeced it.
They did a great job.
Oh my god.
Thanks. They should thank the Browns that they had a great draft.
No, they were smart. They were smart.
Real quick, Jake, don't come in and come out. Try and redo your microphone. I messed up. As soon as you come back in, I need to let you talk because once I let it sit for a while, that's when your microphone does it. But give me one more reset. Either
if he takes that Tar Heel hat off, it'll work, Cody. I'm going to tell you that right
Fuck
now.
you, nigga. Tar Heels all day, nigga. Fuck, dude.
I already knew something was wrong with your ass.
Tar
Anyway.
Heel.
That's just
Fuck you. Stay quiet, nigga. Please stay quiet, little boy.
Hey, what's this? ACC champions. What's this?
Ain't nobody give a shit about. Ain't nobody give a shit about NC State. They won't be shit for years. Fuck NC State. That's real talk. Hey, bro,
You talking about helium?
Y'all get swept next year. Y'all wanna get swept next year.
I want to hear
Fuck
that,
NC State. Fuck NC State.
You fucking helium, Jake.
NC State. Oh, goddamn, dude. It's all about the Tar Heels.
Hey, Jake. Hey, sing the lollipop song. Sing the lollipop song, Jake.
Jake, you sound like you're crawling through the wilderness.
We represent the lollipop guild. The lollipop guild.
Yeah, you took so much helium right then, dog.
Bro, y'all leave my boy Jake alone. That Wi-Fi where his ass killing him. It's been killing him all night.
You out there in the boondocks.
That's all right,
More power to you for trying, fam.
No, I ain't the boondocks when you got there and see past internet.
I still love you, but that's an ugly ass hat. You know it.
Hey, Cole, don't think you can win an ACC championship, brother.
We just won an ACC championship in basketball, and we're gonna win the fucking ACC championship this year.
Cups are going down.
We beat Tennessee Volunteers.
The Tar Heels got more rings, sir. Calm down.
I don't
Cole,
care.
y'all
Hey, let's be real here. Let's be real. When the Tar Heels enter the SEC, then they'll be everybody's little bitch.
Oh,
never. Man, we're not going to the SEC. What are you talking about?
NC State coming too. NC State coming too. Hell no. NC State coming too. They're gonna be the bottom bitch. They're gonna be the bottom bitch.
Who's coming
They're gonna be
too?
the bottom bitch.
Who's coming too?
Use a few more bitches.
What? Who's coming
Man,
too?
Tar Heels ain't going to the SEC, man. What are you
That
talking
voice.
about?
There's not one of y'all teams in this room right now that can beat mine in football. None of y'all.
Cole, you better step back, dog.
What did you get last year, Cody? Like, well, you got one of these too last year.
You better stop with them white receivers, Cody.
Yeah, we gonna beat y'all up again.
Cody, you better stop with them white receivers.
We might play y'all in the ACC title game, maybe.
Nah, but you're
Maybe.
not, though. But you're not. It's okay.
We going.
No, y'all a basketball school. It's all right, though.
We are basketball school, but we
y'all a
going.
basketball school. And look, South Carolina, that's a girls' basketball school.
And baseball school.
I'm talking about
Don Staley got that
powerhouse.
shit on lock. Shout out Don Staley.
That is a powerhouse women's basketball school.
That's a real dynasty, Cody. That's a real dynasty, Cody.
You gotta put a respect on Don Staley's name.
Bro, she out there killing it. They out there, them girls, they're bad as hell. They're killing it, bro.
And she just got another goddamn transfer porter from Arkansas. Another goddamn big.
Hey, Kyle, South Carolina's women will beat the Hornets right damn now.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Hey, only as long as y'all know, that the best.
The Hornets better than the goddamn than the Panthers. Shit.
College football team.
Hey, I love Hornets.
It's not Clemson.
And the Hornets got a real goddamn coach. And they got that coach we got from the Celtics. But we about to be lit next season.
You still got
Brandon Ingram was fucking lit. Man, we about to be lit. And the Hornets about to be lit.
Hey, Cody, you still got
Are you gonna put Melo Ball's ankle braces on for
got
him?
more than a point one time?
Can you score a touchdown?
Sir, even if Melo don't play, we still gonna ball.
It's scary.
We got Trey Mayer.
I'm a
Offensive
Hornets
touchdown.
fan. I want him to play good. I'm just asking, are you gonna fix Melo's ankles?
Hey, I'm
That's the
just
only
saying.
way.
Hey, Steph Curry was the same way when he first came to the league. Shit.
Steph put them ankle braces on, didn't he?
And he took them off.
You can try, Alvin. I can't really hear
Buzz. You see the goddamn hat. Buzz
That is a
City,
clean ass
goddamn
hat.
it.
I do like it.
Come on.
God damn it, Buzz City. Hey, Brandon
Magic.
Ingram, was balling and shit.
Magic.
Should have won. Got
Hey,
the rookie of the year.
Tito, is that Brandon
Ingram
Miller's
would be
team
the
now?
dream.
That's Brandon
Orlando.
Miller's team now. I don't
He said
care
Brandon
what
Ingram was what?
Brandon Ingram would be a dream for the Hornets to land.
No, he's
I
coming to
would love
Orlando.
No, I'm talking about what the motherfucker we got last year for Alabama.
Brandon Miller.
Yeah.
But
That's
my
his
bad,
team.
Brandon Miller. He's a motherfucker. That nigga, boy, he a problem.
That's Brandon Miller's team, dog.
Boy, he a fucking problem. Boy, he's a goddamn problem. You hear me? Oh my god.
When the Friday free-for-all is talking basketball, goddamn. That's what the
My bad, Cody. My bad, Cody. But man,
That's
hey,
what the
man.
real problem is. Too much damn basketball up in this damn free-for-all. That's what I think.
And it's not free for all.
You started it. You're talking about team of basketball.
It's Cole's fault. He's the reason why Carolina Hurricanes lost. It's Cole's fault.
Whoa.
I thought them everybody too. Everybody more than below the belt.
You're out of character.
The basketball team, the hockey team, everybody more excited than goddamn Bryce Young. Goddamn.
Well, maybe.
Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
Basketball, soccer, hockey, they all fucking suck dick. Every damn one of them.
They're gonna making that money on the OnlyFans right now.
Their whole damn family stuff.
Compared to football.
Stats came back in. He wants you to unmute your microphone and say you're a feisty little one, but you'll soon learn respect.
Jake, please don't.
Are you quoting Star Wars?
No, because you sound like Alvin, and he's gonna fry you.
Who sounds like Alvin?
No, you don't know. Wait till you go back and watch this whole thing.
You sound like
Your
Alvin.
whole argument with me has been Alvin. The whole time you've been arguing with me.
I don't want to hear I don't want to hear no shit from no NC State fans. Hell nah.
Well, I want you to You'll understand.
Bro, Jake versus Cole might be my new favorite rivalry. I'm gonna be real with you.
It ain't no rivalry. No rivalry no more. The red team is back, baby.
Hey,
I'm gonna
there's got to be a two-way win for it to be a rivalry.
I'm gonna let y'all inferior North Carolina schools battle it out.
You're gonna get it too, sir. Tigers and the Wolfpack.
Nah. Everybody.
I think it's inferior.
Yeah, because they really are, and they know that too. That's.
Hey, Cody, hold on, Cody. You know, Clemson
Ask
ain't had
them,
no
did they beat NC State last year,
in football. Hold on, Cody. Hold on. I'm talking to Cody real quick. Cody, I know you're a Clemson fan, but Clemson, since they had the portal, Clemson has not participated in the portal. Cody, that's probably why they've been falling off. They might want to. Your boy Dabo Swinney might want to change his game up, Cody. I know you know this now.
Hey,
I'm not even a Clemson fan, but that's just me being a Carolina.
Man, that portal ain't hurting us, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Dabo Swinney ain't doing shit. He ain't did shit in a long time.
Because he was hiring rookie coaches.
The Clemson way ain't the way no more, Playboy.
Right, hold on. Let me say this, right? I agree. Dabo needs to go into the portal far more, but Dabo Swinney has produced a 10-win season for the past in a row, bro. And we've won 2 national titles. Come on, bro. We ain't doing
Days are over.
No,
I know, but Cody, right now, I'm just saying, man, y'all gotta get a quarterback.
Hey,
they ain't had a quarterback in a long time
last year. Who won the Clemson SC game?
Cody, man, you're right. You're absolutely right, Cody Lack. Dabo Swinney himself needs to go into the portal.
Ooh, no, it's a new dawn.
I thought he was going to go to Alabama. I'm not even.
It's a new life for me. It's a new dawn.
I had the Dabo to Alabama.
That's where he should have went.
I thought it was going to be bad.
I told you your dynasty's crumbling before you, Cody.
Well, where is your dynasty though? Okay, where is yours?
It's in the future.
It's in girls.
And yours is in the past.
It's in girls.
Yours is done. It's over. I hope you enjoyed it.
It's in girls
with your caveman nose.
And that's okay. That's okay, man.
Why you gotta be sexist?
Bro, why are you not proud of your girls' basketball team?
I'm very proud. I got it tattooed on my ass. 2 times national championship.
I bet you do, Cam. I bet you do.
I can show y'all.
No.
Damn, Cam, you
That man is a season ticket holder to Gamecock women's basketball.
Damn, Cam, you don't fuck with Don Staley, the great.
Hell yeah. On Dabo Swinney, just know it's only 2 coaches in college football that have at least 2 national championships. So if you ain't got more
My
national
man, don't tell me
championships
about the
than that,
past. Don't tell me about the past, man. What has he done since then, sir?
Who your
Yo,
team?
what is North Carolina done?
I'm
What
a
is
Tar
North
Heel
Carolina
fan.
done?
But if we just talking
Yeah,
about college
what is North
football,
Carolina
Kirby
done?
Smart running college football right now. Y'all can
Yeah,
shut
but
all that shit down about goddamn Dabo Swinney.
no. What has North Carolina done in football?
Get
What
beat
is
by
North
NC
Carolina?
State every year now.
Lose the Clemson every year.
Yeah, they lose
And
every
NC
year
State.
to us, man.
Hey,
Well, but now
we're
NC State
a basketball school. We're a basketball school though, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
And they're a basketball school though. But I'm just saying, Clemson done fell off, man. They not it no more in college football. They ain't it. Kirby Smart got that shit on lock, man. That's why I got them. Nick Saban got his ass up out of there because the NIL. Man, Dabo don't like the NIL. And he don't like the goddamn transfer portal. Y'all
He
boys
said he
already know
will.
this shit.
He said, and I quote,
we
"I
just
will
beat y'all
retire
in the
from
ACC
college football
championship?
if we have to pay the players."
Well,
I'm waiting for him
the
to
year before
retire.
last,
so,
didn't
you
we
know.
just beat y'all in the ACC championship with y'all first round quarterback?
We damn sure did.
My man,
Hey,
so
we're
you
talking
beat us in
about
the ACC championship. But what did you do after that, though? That's what I'm telling you. Dabo
What did
ain't
Drake
doing
May
nothing no
do
more.
against North Carolina State in any game?
Man,
he ever
Drake May
played
ain't not
against
even
them?
good. Drake
That
May
is
might be a
fucking
fucking buzz like goddamn
trash.
Trubisky.
What is
Shit.
I agree. That is no difference. That's TJ
What?
Yates. That's Mitch Trubisky. That's all the same fucking person.
Man,
rolled up
stop
in
it, man. I'm a real Tar Heel fan. I ain't about to pump him up like that.
TJ
Come on, man. We really haven't put out no goddamn good quarterback that I can really tell you about in the NFL from the Tar Heels in football. Nah. Now, if you're going to put out some goddamn DBs and running backs, shit, Dre Blau was a motherfucker.
I'll listen to you. Yeah, he was.
Hey, Deshaun
Shit.
Watson is not doing shit, and your boy's about to get benched for Mac Jones. So.
Man, Deshaun Watson about to ball out this year. He got hurt last year.
Yeah,
Deshaun Watson
doing it
ball
like
out
that
last
at the
year
end
before
of
he
the
got
show
hurt.
right now.
Your dumbass
Jesus
ain't talking
Christ.
about Spencer Rattler being a 4th round fucking quarterback.
Yo, that boy about to kill it.
And that's the
Hey,
We about to take over.
Hey, Cody.
He gonna kill it.
Cody, you better hold Spencer Rattler don't kick our ass this year.
Spencer
I'll
Rattler.
get
Yeah.
his broken half. I shouldn't have
He's
said
with
that
the
because
New
Vince
Orleans
Opie
Saints
not to
now,
do that.
dog.
Okay.
He ain't
Okay.
shit. Spencer Rattler ain't shit.
Spencer Rattler is going to be lucky if he elevates his ass to second string quarterback.
Man, real
he
quick,
will
man.
get
Step
Oh,
all this
Taysom
shit
Hill?
y'all saying about Spencer Rattler right now. I'm telling y'all, man. Spencer Rattler might goddamn, man, look, man. He might be a problem.
They ain't
And the
ready for
Falcons
it.
got
They ain't
Michael
ready for it.
Michael Penix. So even if Kirk Cousins do goddamn get hurt, man, they could just throw the goddamn rookie in there. Keep the fucking ball rolling.
Okay, Cody. That's how you feeling right now, too.
And just so y'all know,
That sad ass tiger.
just so y'all know what motherfucking time it is up in this
Is
place.
that
time for y'all to get a
LSU?
real
Is that
quarterback.
LSU?
Nah,
Is that the LSU Tigers? It must be LSU.
Auburn, bro. You got it twisted.
Y'all still got
Oh.
cake cupcake?
This
Cody?
the real Death Valley.
Hey,
bro.
y'all still got cake cupcake?
Shit, we're about to
Hey,
pull
y'all
your
ain't
ass.
even the best tiger, man. You might not
Yeah.
need to be doing this right now.
Oh wait, look, it's another player that's been drafted.
Missouri.
Hey, look, man, I gotta go, man. I gotta make a store run, man. But everybody have a great day, man. Keep pounding. Whenever you come in here, man, goddamn hit the like button and subscribe to the goddamn great content, man. I'm a real fan. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like being fucking sorry. Keep pounding. Everybody have a great fucking weekend.
Keep pounding, dog.
Good weekend, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man, it's almost 11 o'clock. I got to skate too, man. I'm going to holler at y'all.
Yeah,
next week, man. Keep pounding.
so look, here's what we'll do. Everybody, I'll give everybody their final words, and we'll call it a free for all, man. We're about to run up here on 4 hours. I appreciate y'all. Y'all make the show what it is every single Friday. Couldn't be a free for all without you. First up, since Trigger is leaving, I'm gonna let my man Trigger B. Smith go first. We already know that we got the best college team in the Carolinas. That's a foregone conclusion. Trigger, talk to him, bro.
Man, Clemson disrespect will never be tolerated. Bryce Young disrespect will never be tolerated as long as he's QB1 for my Carolina Panthers. So man, look, man, I'm hoping we be all right next year. I'm really not hoping we win a lot of games because I want a franchise left tackle. I want a top 5 pick so we can actually have something to look forward to and actually start contending. But man, look, I'm gonna be optimistic till I ain't got a reason to be optimistic. And I don't think we're gonna be bad like we was last year. So keep pounding, man. Y'all stay up, C3 fam. I'll holler at y'all next week.
Appreciate you, Trigger. You've been great on the
For
show.
sure.
Yeah,
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
it.
Yes, sir. Next up, my brother 910 Kyle. You know, really appreciate you, man. And man, I've been going 4 hours. I think this is probably what we're gonna end up doing. You know, let everybody who comes in late roll in late. The early folks come in early, like my man D Money. It works out good, man. But I'm hoping y'all are liking the extra hour that I've been giving y'all on the free fall. I've been having fun, man.
Absolutely, bro.
For sure, man. Kyle, give me your final thoughts for the show today, brother.
Yes. So how many wins do the Panthers need in 24 for a successful season is the title. And I'm going to say I think 5 wins makes it successful because at least that shows growth. And that's all I'm expecting. So anything that goes over that is, extra, So if you keep your expectations a little on the low side and a little more conservative, then, you're not as disappointed if something bad happens, but you could be really happy in a lot of different ways, if at the growth of the team, So, keep your expectations low, but be optimistic, and that's all I got. Good show.
Like that. The depth of expectations and the birth of some optimism. I'm all about it, bro. I like that big time, man. Big time. We appreciate you, Kyle. Christian, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good sir. You have been great on the show, as always, sir. Sir, if you was sir, give us your final thoughts for the C3 Friday free for all, my good sir.
Vote Harrison Mevis for kicker 2024.
Strong.
The jury will be out on Bryce Young, but I'm going to give him every opportunity to. He doesn't have to, win every game on his own. He doesn't have the pressure isn't on for him to be a world breaker or an all pro. The pressure is just on for him to play his best game and to be the best he can be, because there will be people who see otherwise, and you can't tell me that he's better than anyone right now because he hasn't proven anything. I don't care what he did in college, but that conversation's old and dead. I get it. I saw Cody. I saw how you lined up the red carpet for G Baby and C Dog, and I'm gonna call them out because they didn't answer the questions that Cody, you asked G Baby, and Jake asked C Dog. I didn't hear the answers. They didn't answer it. So, but maybe next time, maybe next Friday. I appreciate you babysitting us and appreciating all you guys. So hit the like button. I'm out for now.
Appreciate it, Christian.
Yeah, man. I do my best to break up the fights when it gets crazy, but hey, that's gonna come with the territory sometime. But hey, man, shout out to C Dog and G Baby. They kept it at 100 and brought the fire to the free for all. They make it a free for all, man. They piss off a lot of people, but they've also been right about a lot of shit in the past before too, when everybody was telling them that they were wrong. So that's why over here at C3, but we don't tell anybody what opinion to have, because we don't know who's right and wrong. I might be wrong. I might be right. D's might be wrong. He might be right. Cole might be wrong. We know he's not right about North Carolina State being a good football.
We'll see.
That's a different thing, though. But yeah, man, like we accept every single Panther opinion over here on the C3 Friday free for all, man. Let me see who needs the next one. Jake, how's your microphone treating you, man?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, man, it's good. Man. It's good. It's good enough for us to get your final words, brother. Give me your final words for the free for all, man.
The only thing I'll say is, what is the first Carolina Panther Hall of Famer that the Panthers drafted going to be? What college is he from? Let me think about it.
I don't know, man. I got CTE a little bit. I can't.
I bet you do. I don't know. His name is Julius Peppers, and he is from Tar Heels College. He played basketball and football. And
shout out to the only Tar Heel I like in history.
Well, I can't help that. Say it louder. He is a Tar Heel.
Say
Well,
it
that's what you need. But other than that, keep pounding. And I love being on here, y'all. I love y'all.
These are the George you're looking for.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We appreciate you, bro. Next time, Jake will have his normal setup, and he won't be all staticky. But yo, Jake brings the heat every single time. That's my dog right there, bro. That is my dog. Next up, also my dog. But it's more fun to make fun of just because fans of South Carolina, bro, it's like the easiest people to pick on. So, Kev, give me your final thoughts for the show today, man.
My final thoughts are we're going to be great next year. We're going to win 9 games. This team is good. We're going to do something. We're going to go to the playoffs because everyone says Bryce is the man. He's the man. Then we're going to be a winning team. And fuck Clemson. And also, pay your fucking dues, fantasy football.
Are we drafting tomorrow or no?
If I get the people, they got to pay up.
Hey.
How many people you need?
Right now, I believe 4. I can't remember. I gotta go check.
We'll make
you
that
said
happen,
that last week, dude. When you gonna grow some nuts?
I said today is the final day. Now I gotta go look for people tomorrow.
Week.
Hey,
You said that last week.
hey, don't make me get the
I got his
704
team.
guy on
That's
you.
all that matters.
All right, hey man. I ain't scared. I
Well,
didn't
nah, we know. No, we had a good show. We're not doing that shit right now.
Oh, I must have missed that part.
Hey, you can't handle it.
Nope.
Yeah, we're getting the fuck off of here. So yeah.
What I miss?
No, you missed everything, bro.
Talk about it later.
You're a Gamecock fan, so that's
Yeah,
normal.
you're gonna lose your head. Just like a damn Gamecock.
Hey, K Cupcake. What's he gonna do, Cody?
Yeah, I tell you what, he's about y'all.
He's gonna have 0 touchdowns against us again.
Hey, y'all about to call him sweet when he torches y'all ass this year. That's for damn.
South Carolina have as a quarterback.
Yeah,
We got the young man out of.
Nobody even knows who your bum ass fucking.
What are you talking about? Talking about 16. He looking like Cam Newton.
Oh my god! All right, next up, my boy
6'5", 240, runs a 4.5. Woo wee!
Nah, that's just dumb as hell. Cole,
Look him up,
man. As always, you've been killing it. And by the way, thank you to Cole for making our guest happen on last Tuesday night show.
I'm not done, Cody. I'm gonna try to get us some more.
Awesome, brother. Keep on putting in the work. We appreciate y'all. Cole, give me your final thoughts for the Friday free for all, man.
I just want to talk about what's heavy on my heart for just a second, Cody.
Okay.
Every Friday that comes around, we're getting closer to the season. It's still a long way away. I can't promise you any wins. I can't promise you going to the playoffs. But I can damn near promise or guarantee that we're not going to have to sit through the bullshit we sat through last year because it's very, very damaging. And I just feel like once that ball is kicked on opening day, we're all just going to feel so much better from once we came. And I'm looking forward to that shit, brother. And I appreciate you having me as always.
Of course, man. Of course. As we get closer to the opener, man, I think that optimism is going to be running at full capacity. So I'm here for it, man. We need that. We need that. Hope springs eternal. That's what they say. Panther Pickle. Hey, man, this is your final words for the day, and then you can take a rest. You ain't got to scream it at me. You ain't got to scream at nobody on Twitter.
Or the world, Pickle.
Yeah, you can actually take a break after your final words for the free-for-all, brother. Give them to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Thanks, everybody. Merry Christmas. Hallelujah.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Someday, the Panthers are going to have a winning season. Someday, if I get lucky, they might win the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But to all the haters out there, from the past to the present, kiss my ass.
And happy Hanukkah.
And have a blessed evening.
Yeah,
and if you want to see it,
happy Hanukkah.
keep it up.
Yeah,
OnlyFans, $15.99 per month.
$15.99. You'll see the ugliest thing you've ever seen.
Hey! If you're pretty enough and you're the right gender, you don't have to pay nothing.
Oh boy! All right, we are moving on.
Cody, don't cut that out. Let him finish. Let him finish, Cody. No.
Hell no, it's 11 o'clock right now. You know what happens at 11 o'clock with that, man. We're done.
No.
We canceled. We canceled.
That's a good move. That's a good move because that was about to be a little too wild for the end of the show. So look, bro, Pickle is dumb as hell, bro.
It's out of control.
Yeah, I mean, really. Listen, my brother, the brand ambassador, we always save him for last because the man is a dragon. AKA, he's always breathing fire when the fire is needed. Brother Don, the floor is yours, man.
Get him, D's.
Man, I swear to God. Cody's like, we're going to run an hour later, and I'm going to hand it to Pickle right before I hand it to you, and Pickle is going to say something about his ass, and then I want you to close the show. It's like, it makes it harder and harder every week. It's like, I'm not a pole bar. The bar is way up there, brother. I'm going to see if I can reach it for you. I tell you, one time in the Spaces, Panther Pickle handed off the mic to me, and he said something about Ryan Khalil. We were talking about the defense and expectations for it this season. He's handed off with Ryan Khalil and something about Marty Hurney. And I was like, really, Pickle? And he's like, what do you want me to do with this? This is what you just handed the mic to me with. And that's what a lot of what we learned tonight on the Friday free-for-all. There's only one mic, and we all get our chance to talk because we're all fans of the Panthers. I may sit over here quietly for quite some time and just listen, but I want people to join the show. I want to hear different takes and different fans' opinions. So I really enjoy it. It's not a burden to me whatsoever. Each and every person that joins the show is a blessing to the C3 Panthers Podcast, the longest-running Panthers podcast. And we invite each and every one of you to join us next week. We'll be on once again at 7 p.m. right here for you, all the Panthers fans. Be a part of C3. You can subscribe and become a super fan for only $1.99 per month. You get special emojis that you get to use on a Tuesday show along with the post-game shows on once the season starts and right here on the Friday free-for-all. But this is really for the fans and by the fans, and we appreciate each and every one of you for joining. I almost got this off the other night, and now I've got an opportunity to do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a shot. And this is to the C3 Legion. This is to the Spaces that we run on Monday nights at 6:30 and on Thursday nights at 6:30 as well. If you want to hear me talk, if you just enjoy listening to Diesel Skills, check out my Tuesday show. I host a C3 warm-up show for the C3 Panthers podcast. It's from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. It's only an hour long. You can join in with us on Spaces, and I'll give you an opportunity to talk. And as well, if you want to hear me talk a little more, that's the one show I do host. So join me there if you would. But what I was going to tell Cole and Pickle and Jacob the other night was that we're standing at the bottom of a mountain. The mountain's steep. It's tall. The peak of the mountain's so high up we can't even see it. It's in the clouds. It's covered by mist and smoke and all these other things that we're unsure of. As Panthers fans, we just have to have faith that we're going to find some way to make it up that mountain. As we look into the distance down a dark and dusty trail, we see a light way up ahead, far from what we can reach right now. That light seemed to be a campfire. We see someone waving. That man is Dave Canales, as a first-year head coach who has had success formerly in the NFL. And then we see Dan Morgan standing behind him, one of our own, a proud member of the Carolina Panthers who led this team with 25 tackles in the Super Bowl. And he's looking to bring the Panthers back to greatness once again as we were in 2003. He's going to build that team in the image that he saw in 2003. He solidified the offensive and defensive line. He's trying to put some muscle behind this Panthers team. He's trying to let people know that they should fear the logo of the Carolina Panthers. And I want you guys to join me on this journey next week as we continue to go up this mountain, and hopefully we'll reach the pinnacle at the top where Kelsey and Mahomes and Andy Reid all stand, and we can knock them off this mountain once and for all, or whoever may stop the Carolina Panthers. I want you to keep pounding, C3.
Keep pounding, C3 Nation. We out.